Hey y'all, I'm at I-78. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good evening. Happy Sunday. Appreciate y'all spending your evening with me. How are you? Tonight we are going to look at our current Vice President and Democratic presidential nominee Kamala Harris, her week in review. Highlights, lowlights, confusion lights, whatever you want to call it. We are going to take a look at her two most noteworthy speeches from last week. Do you want to start out by saying welcome to any new subscribers we may have? Welcome, Aiden. How you doing? Hey, Celine. Did you get those settings together for your membership? We're gonna work on that. What's going on, Prime? Hey, Prime. You know what, Celine, that he is hilarious, and we have the best time over here laughing at him. For those of y'all who do not know, I'm on my I-78. And I have decided to bring you all of the news regarding the 2024 presidential election. Okay, don't give up, Celine. Google it. That'll work. For those of y'all who have been riding with me for a while, we went through the entire Republican National Convention. We plan to do the same for the Democratic National Convention coming up on the 19th in Chicago. All of the major news going on, we have been bringing that as well. Speaking of breaking news, so apparently Kamala has decided on her pick for vice president. Word on the street is it is going to be Pennsylvania Senator Josh Shapiro. I will have a video coming on that tomorrow, so y'all make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying, are looking out for that. Most seem to think that her picking Shapiro is going to be in an attempt to win the state of Pennsylvania, but I'm gonna be real honest. I don't think that it's going to work because Shapiro got some, if you want to call them skeletons, I guess you could go ahead and call it that. But he is currently taking a little bit of heat of for how he has handled a essay lawsuit that was brought against someone in his office. I do have a video coming on that as well. Yeah, you're right, Celine. Trump like be trying to be funny. It's the fact he be so honest and don't care. For me, that's the part to be funny. Yeah, we can go ahead and vote for Prime. We're gonna vote for Prime. We're gonna start out with Kamala's speech in Atlanta. For those of y'all who have been going around these YouTube streets or whatnot, this is noteworthy because she had Meg Thee Stallion perform at this rally. Also had some words by rap artist Quavo, and then as well as some other so-called high-profile political people. This is in an attempt to win Georgia, which is normally a red state. Personally, I think they used up all their chips to flip it blue last time, especially since Stacey Abrams didn't make it for the second time. I don't think Georgia's gonna be blue this time around, but that's just my personal opinion. So without, would you say tweet for votes? They're twerking for them votes. Yeah. So we're gonna take a peek and see. I can't tolerate too much Meg Thee Stallion, so I'm gonna let it play for as long as I can humanly tolerate, and then we gonna roll on. So I just it ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. So yeah, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get into this. So here we go. This is Kamala Harris campaign event in Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, the presidency ain't gonna work for her the same. Exactly. It's not. Facts. So let's see what's going on. Hold on.
Welcome to the stage at the Harris for President campaign rally, Atlanta style, the 3-time Grammy Award-winning
how the hell Megan Thee Stallion got 3 Grammys? That should let y'all know music today is
Everybody
trash.
go crazy right now for Meg Thee Stallion!
Complete trash. Of course we are.
Forget being good, I'm a pain. I'm sick of trying to tell me how to live.
Okay, hold up, real quick. You couldn't get through the first. You couldn't get through the first minute of the song without having to edit out some profanity. This is what we doing. This how this moving. You 5 words in and you already cussing. Exactly. Yeah. China laughing. Real talk. You 5 words in and you already got to get it out the cussing. But let's
in the mall with her. Mama have a ball with her. Somebody call Rihanna, I'm about to drive with her. He with the stage cause he in the wild with it. Put his legs on his head, now he love high with it. You will never catch me calling these men daddy. I ain't lying, mama, just to make it happy. Lifestyle women, tank fitter. It never happened if the wasn't happened. I'm a hot girl, I do hot. Finish and come on my outfit. Don't say quit, cause I ain't thirsty. These dudes mad, they wanna hurt me. I'm a hot girl, I do hot. Finish and come on my outfit. Don't say quit, cause I ain't thirsty. These dudes mad, they wanna hurt me. I do hot.
This ain't nobody even like what. Yo, this supposed to be a concert. Like, what's going on? What is it?
They wanna hurt me.
If you really bad, you ain't gotta tell nobody you bad. They tell you bad.
Now it wouldn't be me if I ain't let y'all know I was
No, I have nothing. Hey, hello, Ed. Welcome. What's the point?
I get money, I'ma stop. I get money, I'ma stop. Yeah. Hey.
お金稼ぐ俺らはスターキラ
He know who I am, ain't have to say my name. Stack it up like Tetris, but this money ain't a game. Wasashi kawaii, eat halada. Drinking out the bottle, getting twisted, Mary John. Big exotic herb, man's this a crop. Watch too expensive, ain't no way I'm getting caught. So many carrots, diamonds through the running hop. And the Jewish for Japan. If he need me, he gone. I got yen for your friends. If they pretty, go and tell me, madam, go and suck it in they mouth. Hey. I get money, I'ma stop. Yeah.
お金稼ぐ俺らはスター
お金稼ぐ私は
スターキラ私はスター
Now I know my ladies in the crowd love they body.
Oh, here we go with this foolishness. Okay, what you say, Ed? Okay, Kamala's grandma is Irish. Her granddad is Jamaican. Her mom is all Indian. How is Kamala African American, even black for that matter? Okay, so she's not. Just simple and plain, she's not. Not at all. But Black people tend to have this bad habit of, as soon as they see the first little bit of melanin, then they want to try to, ingratiate this person into the Black community, whether they, mean us any good or not. You would think they would have, that Obama situation would have been enough for their ass, but no. So to answer your question, she is not. You say, are we going to say that Jamaicans are not Black? All Jamaicans are not Black. Being born in Jamaica makes you a Jamaican. Her Irish and Hindu daddy was born in Jamaica. That make him Jamaican? It does not. Okay, Red Illusion, there ain't no one drop. There ain't no one drop. There is no one drop. That's the problem. Even if we was going to follow that, there's no one drop. Exactly. 20% Nigerian, 60% Lebanese, and 20% Scottish. If I say I was Black, people were laughing. Hey, I'm just, yeah. But but she got that from a Hindu mama. Jamaica has Indian, Irish, and Chinese, as well as its Asian people in Jamaica as well. Yeah. So yeah, Jamaican ain't Black. But let's listen to this song right here. This got to be the most ridiculous part of the whole performance. But let's keep on.
And if you want to keep loving your body,
you love your body.
You know, hey.
Yeah, that's why I ain't having babies with everybody.
Hey. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy, baby. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy, baby. Look at how I body that. Ate it up and gave it back. They look good, but they still wanna know. See me in that dress and he felt like he almost tasted that. Num, eat it up. Hope they all get what you want. You know I'm the hottest, you ain't never got it. I'm present when I'm. What we talking about over here, y'all? Hey, if you love your body, let me hear you make some noise. And if you want to keep loving your body, ladies, let me hear you make some noise. Hey, body crazy, curvy, baby. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy, baby. Yeah.
They look like all the other Black people out here.
They gon' click it if it's me. All my pictures been getting leaked through the quarantine. I'm very well. Come on, and shoot the tail.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Rule number one.
Some of this so big.
Rule number two. They all came with you. Make some noise now.
She don't need you, Prime, though. She wants you, but she don't need you. Back.
Yeah. Whoa. Big whoa. Whoa. Hey. I need everybody in the crowd to make some noise for Miss Harris. Make some noise for Miss Harris.
That would be interesting. Y'all hear me?
Our future president. Let's get this done, Atlanta. Let's get this done, Atlanta. Come over here and talk to y'all. We'll forever beat it. Because the real savage is going to get out there and vote. I'm savage. Better too nasty. I'm big, but my bank account magic. Good, but I'm classy. Rich, but I'm ratchet. Haters kept my name in their mouth. Now they can't. Oh, shit. It's a movie. I told that bro, we gotta keep it only me the room. I bet the block and eyes hot. I'm too cheap, and I'm moving.
Hold up, you come in here
classy, bougie, ratchet, sassy, moody.
You got the ratchet part right.
Yeah. acting stupid. What's happening? What's happening? I'm a savage, yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, booty, nasty, yeah. Hacking, stupid. What's happening? What's happening? Like Beyonce, like me.
What I'm saying, coming out there for ready
with the knees. I told that hoodie, that jeans. Even people LP do it like me.
Michelle probably call her, someone don't do that.
I'm the doors to the strip. I keep it light, I keep it watch, I keep it whip. The play the game, stop it, step up, still it. Hey, still it. Baby, I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Sassy, booty, nasty. Acting stupid, what's happening? What's happening? I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet.
Ain't no Jamaican family to pronounce her. Her sister was the only kids her father had, and he was the only child.
I'm a savage.
So I ain't no Jamaican family. Yeah, this is what she gonna do in the Peace House. Yeah, if people even show up, child.
We're about to make history.
To make sure you show up first.
Female president.
Quavo actually speak.
Female president.
We gonna see.
Let's get this done, Hottie.
Quavo trying to talk about business. But remember, he wasn't really feeling her before they talked the first time. And Quavo was not feeling, he wasn't getting no satisfaction. It is. Child, Eric, they can only choose you if you're willing to come. And I just thought about something. Hold on, let me press pause real quick. I just thought about something, y'all. You bring out Meg Thee Stallion to, I guess you reach your ratchet fan base, but has it been any thought half them probably can't vote because they got charges? Like, hell, half them either can't vote because they've been convicted or don't have no damn ID. But these the people you finna rely on. I'm just saying, y'all don't think shit through. You don't think it through. But let us continue on. And you're gonna let these white women play in your face one more time. Listen, Red Illusion, that's what I'm finna get to that. They finna let these white women play in their face one more time like they did with Hillary. They was all at the rallies, all this fundraising, all these photo opportunities, and then went in the ballot box and hit Trump. Y'all been quit letting people play in your face. We done seen this before.
Please welcome Quavo.
We have seen this before.
Yes. How y'all doing out there? How y'all doing? If y'all don't know me, I go by the name of Quavo. Born
Stop leaning over that microphone.
Born and raised in the north side of Atlanta, home of the Migos. This city has always been home to me, from playing in the streets and, you know, nurturing me and teaching me how to be the man I am standing before you. So, I mean, one of these issues that I care about is resolving the gun violence issue.
There is no gun violence.
You can't understand the struggles of gun violence if you're not in the field or in the heart of it. So one thing I learned about working with Vice President Harris is she always stand on business. From inviting me, what's up, mama? From inviting me to the White House last year to discuss these solutions to passing the biggest gun safety laws to date. So it's only right in the birthplace of the culture. It's also the same place to launch the first African-American woman to run for president.
The birthplace of the culture?
Yeah, we changing the culture again. So if you never voted before, make sure you get out and vote right now because it's the real one. And in the words of my brother Takeoff, let me get a Kamala. I'm going to hand it over to Tyler the Green. Let him talk about his vote and introduce the next president of the United States of America.
Yes, sir. Listen, they don't. That's why I'm like, stand up.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Here you go.
All right. My name is Tyler Green, and I am so honored to be introducing the next President of the United States of America, Vice President Kamala Harris.
That part, Prime. Who?
Just a second.
Hold on, let me see about Tyler Green.
Listen.
Who?
As a proud Morehouse man, I couldn't be more excited to welcome a fellow HBCU alum back to the beautiful city of Atlanta. I first met the Vice President at the White House last year, where I shared my story as a young Black entrepreneur. I talked about the challenges that I faced, the importance of investing in entrepreneurs of color, how we can work together to fight the climate change crisis, and the positive impact that the Biden-Harris administration has had on my communities. And it means so much to me to see a vice president leading with the same values of excellence, leadership, and service that our institutions instilled in us.
Child, he with the Morehouse. That's all.
Vice President Harris has spent every day of her career fighting for working people just like me. From her service as a district attorney, attorney general,
she was locking people like you
States
up.
Supreme,
what the hell is you talking about? Why y'all keep trying to act like that ain't happened?
Not yet. To her leadership as vice president, she has served and spent every day of her career serving and fighting for us, the people.
Entrepreneur is a fancy word for unemployed.
To name just a few of these accomplishments, she's fought for historic investments into HBCUs.
Will she do that?
She's fought for student debt relief.
I don't know anybody who's received the truth myself.
She's fought for reproductive freedom.
My reproductive freedom is never taken away.
She's fought for entrepreneurs and climate leaders like me. And I know that when Georgia sends her to the White House again, she will continue to fight for us. There's so much at stake in this election.
Hey, Cornelius,
we know that we can't afford to let Donald Trump and J.D. Vance enact their extreme Project 2025 agenda on our communities and send us to the past. Ain't nobody saying about no 2025. I need y'all to quit telling that lie. That ain't true. To drag us back into the past.
See, I got the same reproductive freedom I had 20 years ago. Get pregnant or not get pregnant. Them the option.
But just listen.
Take care of my shit.
We have a champion here with us tonight. And she is going to lead our country into the future. Now,
not even Trump created.
It's my honor.
That's how it is 2025, child. There ain't nobody's read all 900 some odd pages.
To introduce the next
president
of the United States,
you absolutely
Kamala Harris.
don't. have no idea, Draco. I have no idea. Who the damn climate leader is. Not get a dress, a shirt, something. Girl, listen, you really can say, or get in tune with your body. Your body tell you everything you need to know. You do not have to get pregnant. Yeah. I don't, that's what I'm talking about. I seen her one time. That was her campaign commercial. Something they reached back from way back when she was in her whole phase. And she was over there with Billy Green. That's about oh shit.
Thank you.
And here it comes.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Oh, it's good to be back in Georgia. Thank you, everyone. Can we please hear it for Tyler? I want to thank Tyler for that incredible introduction.
I know we're gonna get into that, Prime. We're gonna get into
several
that
other young
sometime this week.
entrepreneurs
It's so much.
to come
That's
and
all
visit
kind of
with me
people
at the
going in
White
on her.
House. And we had a really very long and important conversation about the future of America. And Tyler, you represent the best of our future. Thank you for that. Thank you. And please give it up for Quavo and Megan. So it is so good to see everyone. And let me also
you can't
thank
trust me
our
because I don't eat my
incredible
greens
members
and
of
cornbread
Congress
together.
who are with us this evening. Senator John Ossoff.
It is it's ridiculous.
Warnock,
Instead of just making better decisions, you want to spend all your time trying to keep your bad decisions secret.
To Mayor Andre Dickens, thank you for welcoming me back to Atlanta. And thank you to the great Stacey Abrams.
Girl, Stacey can do that for herself. Yeah, she can do for you.
Your extraordinary leadership. So, Georgia, it is so good to be back. And I am very clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. And you all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024. Yes, we will. So let's get right down. So
we ain't got much time.
So I'm gonna get into some business now. Okay, I'm gonna get into some business now. All right. So Georgia, as many of you know, before, and have a seat if you have a chair. As many of you know, before I was elected vice president and before I was elected a United States senator, I was an elected attorney general and an elected district attorney. And before that, I was a courtroom prosecutor. So in those roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
That it ain't radical. Use it common sense is radical for Lincoln. Okay. Continue to do so, please.
Predators who abused women. Fraudsters who ripped off consumers. Cheaters who broke the rules for their own gain. So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type.
Let's get the people got to talk about who gets convicted on.
I know the type. And I have been dealing with people like him my entire career. For example, as Attorney General of California, I took on one of our country's largest for-profit colleges that was scamming students. Well, Donald Trump ran a for-profit college that scammed students. As a prosecutor, I specialized in child sexual abuse cases and sexual abuse cases. Well, Trump was found liable for committing sexual abuse. And as an attorney general, I held the big Wall Street banks accountable for fraud. Donald Trump, I'm guilty of fraud. 34 counts.
Well, I'm gonna try this again. First off, he got convicted of some shit that ain't even on the book.
So in this campaign,
he really did. He did. This is why he is going to do not wear something in damn jail.
So in this
none of that
campaign,
shit.
I will proudly put my record against his any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Yeah, no, I can't do that today.
Including, for example, on the issue of immigration. So I was the Attorney General of a border state. In that job, I walked
so you do know what the border
underground
is.
tunnels between the United States and Mexico on that border with law enforcement officers. I went after transnational gangs, drug cartels, and human traffickers that came into our country illegally. I prosecuted them in case after case, and I won. Donald Trump, on the other hand, has been talking a big game about securing our border, but he does not walk the walk. Or as my friend Quavo would say, he does not walk it like he talks it.
Yeah, we be rushing because Russia come over here and take over.
So look, our administration worked on the most significant border security bill in decades. Some of the most conservative Republicans in Washington, D.C. supported the bill. Even the Border Patrol endorsed it. It was all set to pass. But at the last minute, Trump directed his allies in the Senate to vote it down.
Yeah, he was going to try to do it wrong. Hi, Louis.
He tanked the bipartisan deal because he thought it would help him win an election.
When it happened.
Which goes to show Donald Trump does not care about border security. He only cares about himself. And when I am president, I will work to actually solve the problem.
So you mean you actually don't go?
So here
you could already been
is
down
my
there.
Pledge to you. As president, I will bring back the border security bill that Donald Trump killed, and I will sign it into law.
Do we know? Hold up. Do we know why it got killed? Because it did. That's accurate. But it got killed because it included language which spoke to giving Ukraine some more money. And they was like, yeah, hell no. Nah. We ain't trying to do that. See, they tried to sneak that Ukraine shit on the back end and they caught them. So they was like, yeah, no, nah, we ain't signing this. So, yeah, it wasn't because they didn't give a shit about the border. It was they tired of paying the Ukraine. Is what the real issue was. She want to blame Trump because unlike the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, they stand in a united front. They threw their own speaker out because he wasn't on code. They stayed on code. Yeah, Baby Yoda. Yeah, that's what it was. Then that border bill, that first draft had language, had money in it for the Ukraine. That was like, oh hell to the no. That's why I got killed. Not because they didn't give a shit about the border. It was $2 or $3 billion in there for the Ukraine. It was like, oh no, not never. We ain't doing that. Yeah. Yeah, we broke. Mm-hmm. Nobody got time for all that. That's what the problem was. They ain't gonna tell that part.
And show Donald Trump what real leadership looks like. But make no mistake, this campaign is not just about us versus Donald Trump. Truly, this campaign is about two very different visions for our nation. One focused on the future, the other focused on the past. We believe in a future where every person has the opportunity to build a business, to own a home, to build intergenerational wealth, a future with affordable health care, affordable child care, paid leave. And all of this is to say, building up the middle class will be a defining goal of my presidency. Because we here all know, when our middle class is strong, America is strong.
Exactly. Excellent.
And to keep our middle class strong, families need relief from the high cost of living so that they have a chance not just to get by, but to get ahead.
How did that work?
And yes, it is true that by many indicators, our economy is the strongest in the world. But while inflation is down and wages are up, prices are still too high.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
You know it, and
Whoa. Wait a minute. Did she just say inflation was down and wages was up? Cause now let y'all tell it, we didn't this time last year, y'all was screaming we didn't have no inflation problem. So if we have no inflation problem, then how inflation down? Somebody let me know something. I got questions. What you say? The average time person in the 70s was 24. Child, yeah, you can't see work at a grocery store. Average price of groceries for a family is about $4.50. Hell no. How are you empowered? Talking about what you want to do. Somebody let me know something.
I know it.
Yeah, like she ain't nowhere near the White House.
And when we win this election, here's what we're going to do about it. On day one, I will take on price gouging and bring down costs.
That's gouging where?
We will ban more of those hidden fees and surprise late charges that banks and other companies use to pad their profits. We will take on corporate landlords and cap unfair rent increases. And we will take on big pharma to cap prescription drug costs for all Americans.
Okay, wait a minute. We got some plan.
Our plan will lower costs and save many middle-class families thousands of dollars a year. But Donald Trump has a different plan in mind. One that would raise prices on middle-class families. Just look at his Project 2025 agenda.
That ain't mine.
I take it you've seen it. Project 2025 is a plan to weaken the middle class. Be clear.
Okay, now what is she gonna do when she get to the debate with that, and the moderators be like, yeah, that ain't
and Medicare.
Republican.
He intends to give tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations. He intends to gut our investments in clean energy jobs. He intends to end the Affordable Care Act, to take us back to a time when insurance companies had the power to deny people with pre-existing conditions. You guys remember what that was? Children with asthma, breast cancer survivors, grandparents with diabetes. Georgia, America has tried these failed policies before, and we are not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
That's what they do, though, Selena.
That's right. And we are not going back because ours is a fight for the future. And it is a fight for freedom. Across our nation, we are witnessing a full-on assault on hard-fought, hard-won freedoms and rights. The freedom to vote, the freedom to be safe from gun violence, the freedom to live without fear of bigotry and hate.
Exactly.
The freedom to love who you love openly and with pride.
None of that shit important.
The freedom to learn and acknowledge our true and full history.
Okay, now she's talking about some damn true and full history. She talk about what's going on down in Florida, where African American, Black, colored, whatever you want to call it, history is no longer a requirement. But what's my boy? Y'all, the governor. It'll come to me in a minute. He told her come on down and they could talk about it. We still waiting. That was this time last year. He was like, come on down here, we could discuss it. She went everywhere but Florida. Yeah, I mean, you got the freedom to be a hoe now, Prime. Hey, Skinny, how you doing? We said, what about the freedom to buy groceries without feeling like you're going broke? Now, what about the freedom to buy groceries without actually going broke? DeSantis, yes, thank you. Thank you, Louis. Yeah, DeSantis, Rick told her, come on down, bring her ass clean down to Florida, and they could have a whole discussion about it. She wasn't I actually did a video about it on my channel. She wasn't nowhere near Florida. So we don't want to hear nothing. We don't want to hear nothing. Not nothing. Kamala. We don't want that. But let's continue on.
And the freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body.
She got freedom to make decisions about her own body.
The government tell her what to do.
I don't even have no kids. Why are you stuck on that?
Ours is a fight for the future and for freedom. And I don't have to tell folks in Atlanta that generations of Americans before us led the fight for freedom. And now the baton is in our hands. Each and every one of us. And we love our country. We love our country.
Had to take Granny to the emergency room yesterday. But he okay. Thanks for asking. Child, I be tired, child. Y'all know how it is when you be at the ER all day, all night long. You be tired, but he all right. We gotta go back to the doctor on Wednesday, so Keep us in your thoughts and prayers. All right. I'm just confused because you got the power to make decisions. You got the power to decide whether or not you want to have sex. You got the power to decide whether or not you want to have protected sex. You got the power to decide, you know what I'm saying, if you change your mind after you had said unprotected sex to go get you some plan B. Like, it's shit you could be doing. So you got plenty damn decisions. You got plenty of decisions. You got plenty power. So I don't know. I don't want to hear it. Did I do that? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me see where we at.
Well, Trump was found liable for committing focused on the future. Children with asthma, breast cancer survivors.
Oh, I had asthma as a kid.
Fundraising is presidential.
That's bothering me no more.
And I don't have to tell folks in Atlanta that generations of Americans
I'm tired too, child.
Led the fight for freedom. And now the baton is in our hands. Each and every one of us. And we love our country. We love our country. And I believe it is the highest form of patriotism to fight for the ideals of our country. And so, we who believe in the sacred freedom to vote will finally pass the Freedom to Vote Act and the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement
Act. We can already vote. And you need a driver's license to drive, right? So isn't that ID that's, you know, accepted everywhere? So basically, if you drive, you got ID. So what the hell do you need to be worried about a bill that says you can come vote when we ain't got no damn proof of who the hell you are? This shit's stupid. This shit's stupid as hell. I don't know why y'all want to roam around in the damn world without no damn ID and all that kind of bullshit. I know, Drake, we understand about the non-citizens. We talk about the no ID part. That go for, you know what I'm saying, citizens as well. I don't understand why the fuck y'all want to walk around here without no damn ID. Then something happened to you and can't nobody find your ass for 12 fucking years. Then, you know what I'm saying, about what happened? Well, I'm looking at no ID. So that's what happened. Y'all get on my nerves. That was a big thing here in North Carolina. I'm just like, how you don't? I'm 45 years old. Next Monday on my birthday, my current driver's license expires. Where will my punk ass be on Tuesday? The DMV. I have every driver's license that has ever been issued to me. How the hell y'all ain't got one? I don't want. No. I got all of them. How you don't have one? Y'all get y'all damn life together. Always coming up with excuses and shit. Take your punk ass. Thank you, Prime. Take your punk ass down to the DMV. At least get you a state ID. Quit playing. Y'all always want excuses why you can't get shit done. Now you ain't trying to go down there and have them run your fucking fingerprints and see you got warrants and shit and call the police. I don't know about what happened in those other states, but that's what go on down here. As soon as you slide up in there, it'll be all kind of police at the DMV. Y'all need y'all life right. Stop. Because that's white supremacy. That's oppression. No, that's common damn sense. Have some ID. Thank you, Skinny. I appreciate that. He said we getting replaced by the immigrants. They do. They want them to vote Democrat, but they come over here and get on and want to be like the white people, so they vote Republican. I don't understand why y'all want to keep trying the same trick that don't work in your favor. Yeah. You don't want to get no damn ID. You don't want to get no damn ID? That's on you. Shit. You got all the freedom you need, all the freedom you could want, but y'all don't want to take advantage of half of the shit that you could go get. So this is on you. So I'm not signing no damn voting right act and all that kind of nonsense. I don't want to hear none of that. You said Poland got safe borders. Hey, listen, I don't think they play no games. You said Ghana got dual citizenship. I ain't going over there and mess around and end up on some damn Jim Jones type of time. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll stay right on over here. Nope. Can't run the risk. Hey, Mr. He said, how you doing? I can't run the risk. Mess around and get caught up in some Jim Jones action. I'm a pass. All right, let's see what else she talk about.
We who believe in the freedom to live safe from gun violence will finally pass universal background checks, red flag laws, and an assault weapons ban. We who believe in reproductive freedom will stop Donald Trump's extreme abortion bans, and when Congress passes a law to restore reproductive freedoms, as president.
How you up here running for president of the United States don't know how the branches of the government work? Congress can do all the damn talking they want to. They can't give you shit. Yeah. Italy the move, Celine. Italy is the move. Congress can't give you shit. Quit playing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when nobody paying attention in civics, I clearly can't be one of the 10 people who was paying attention in civics. I can't be. That part right there, Louis. It's going to have some state issue or some federally issued ID. Which you should already have anyway. Hell, ain't you working? You gotta have ID to work. What's the problem?
Of the United States, I will sign it into law.
You want. You gotta go to the clinic, baby.
So November 5th is in 98 days. So in 98 days, and let's level set. Friends, let's level set. We have a fight in front of us. We have a fight in front of us. And we are the underdogs in this race. We are. But you see, this is a people-powered campaign. Ours is a people-powered campaign. In fact, after I announced my candidacy, we saw the best week of grassroots fundraising in presidential campaign history. And if you go to KamalaHarris.com, you can help us build on that success.
Okay. Okay. Folks clearly don't know how things work. You sitting up here bragging about fundraising success. When last time y'all heard Trump say something about give me some fundraising money? You supposed to come to the party with the money, not get it when you get there. I'm just confused.
Hey, almondeyez.
Hey.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. Man, I gotta say this is
Go ahead.
A disaster.
Yeah.
Because basically the policy she's implemented is all symbolic. It's nothing that's really gonna help anybody. And I don't know why so many, unfortunately, I'm around a Democrat. I don't know why people really, what's the word? I don't know why people be so fooled just to believe what they say and there's no action behind it.
That's my thing. I don't get it. My thing is you do this time and time and time and time again.
It's the same trick every time. Same trick. Unfortunately, you know,
Absolutely.
our race is dumb enough to believe it.
Anyone, it's like they go out their way to be the victim.
Correct. And that's like, the other thing is. Well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, the only other thing is I have to really think about it. Is how is she gonna basically get the inflation down? How is she gonna basically get the immigration down? Basically, what's really her policies? Because really, the only policy she really only implemented in this discussion that I really heard was Roe v. Wade, reproduction rights. Wow, that's only something really symbolic. It's not really nothing that's.
She can't do it.
A big type of deal.
Right, but she can't do it.
And affordable health care that already been in effect ever since Obama, but that thing is man. I remember when Obama first originally had it, a disaster too. Because you remember, like if you didn't have it on your taxes, you didn't have your health care on your taxes, they garnished the hell out of your taxes because you didn't have health insurance.
Yeah,
it's basically that 2.0.
Yeah. Well, first of all, like I told you, I spent the last 5 years of his presidency either unemployed or working temp jobs that didn't offer, insurance, and I could never get on.
That's true. I remember during that time, man, it was difficult just to get a job, period.
I'm talking about Obamacare. I always got denied.
Me too.
I'm like,
until I actually got unemployment, and that's where they approved me. And only lasted a year.
I was on unemployment, and they still was like, no.
For real?
Yeah, I'm saying, I never got it. Mm-mm.
Oh, that jack. Oh.
Yeah.
That's cold. That is
my mama either. I know a lot of people that never got it.
That's
it was, Gavin. It really was. What you say? It's hard to find. You said Obamacare sucks. It's hard to find a doctor that accept. I believe it. That's messed up, though.
That's true. That is true. But like, if it's the immigrants, right? It's nothing.
Well, they don't have to worry about that because they get Medicaid. And they ain't got to worry about no Obamacare.
Yeah, they get the Medicaid, or they actually get the a decent premium insurance for free. Mm-hmm. You got to pay.
Yeah.
Then after they get paid reparations too. I don't get that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean that food stamp one. If that lady's really getting paid $13,000 or maybe like $15,000 in food stamps and $5,000 on cash aid, what's ours?
Now my thing is, what the hell is y'all seeking all this damn asylum from? Because when I turn on the news, I just ain't seeing all these problems y'all, talking about when y'all got over here. What y'all seeking all this asylum from?
All the people I see that need asylum, and I can just be honest, is Haiti. And I really don't like Ukraine because they racist as hell anyway. And I see way too many videos how racist they really were against towards black people. So, I'm cool with Russia, man. Russia.
Well, hell, first of all, they wouldn't need no damn asylum for Russia if they'd have kept their mouth shut.
Not just that. The other thing is, for the longest time, Russia kept on telling quit invading the because there's a few I guess you can say little cities, whatever, that's between them. And Russia kept on telling them, leave those cities alone, and we won't invade your country. But Ukraine was dumb enough to keep on coming closer and closer, to the territory, invading those little retarded cities. And that's why Russia really got, they got fed up.
And then they had, Joe in their ear, you know what I'm saying? We go ahead and do what y'all got to do. We got your back. We got your back. We got your back. Because he wouldn't have been none of that if Trump had been president. Because it wouldn't have been none of that. We got your back. Go over there and act a fool if you want to. We'll back you up. We can handle Russia. No, we can't.
Oh, Trump's a crazy tyrant, man. He was basically all on them. Like, nah, you better.
Trump would have hung up the phone. They'd be like, yeah, we finna get into it with Russia. He'd be like, good luck. Then,
yep.
That'd have been the end of that.
Yep. And I can say that Putin did respected Trump. That's probably the only possibility he actually respected was Trump. So I mean, I give Trump mad respect that he's strong on it. He's not gonna back down on his word. And whatever he says, F it. And that's one thing I can respect the most about it. And all the other politicians too scared to talk. Ridiculous.
Facts. Yeah, he'd have been like, "Shot, good luck with that," and kept right on doing whatever he was doing. Yeah, encouraging foolishness.
I even looked on her site. She still don't have any policies that she implemented yet.
Really?
She basically just has only her backstory, and that thing is a damn mess.
She got like, better than me.
It's like, it's like 4 pages long of this babble. But there's no policies yet. None.
What you say, Prime? Talking about Trump is tall. Who's gonna take a 5'3" woman seriously? Nobody. No.
I mean,
nobody.
I gotta say, this is the same play they did with Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump, and you see what happened with that. That's all kind of surprised that they chose Kamala of all people. Any other Democrat that's a man would have had a better chance than her right now.
Right. Child, after this mess Joe got going, child, didn't nobody with any decency even want to be bothered with this. It ain't have no choice but to deal with her.
I agree. But there was actually one woman that was an actual Democrat that I actually would have voted for.
Who?
Remember her name? I think her name is Marianne Wilson. I think her name is. Or Williams. Yeah, Marianne Williams. Because she was, when it was basically the last 2020, like when it was the Democratic debate, she was the one who first mentioned reparations.
But you know what? Black folks keep talking about reparations, we ain't ready for that.
But you know what happened at the convention when they heard that? They dropped her. The Democratic committee dropped her. Like, wow, yeah. Wow. I was like, wow.
Yeah, no, that was never going to be about that.
Yep.
Nope, not never.
And that was really the only Democrat on the, for the Democratic Party that I was going to vote for, because she had very good policies too for every race.
Mm-hmm.
But she had like maybe about 5 or 6 different policies just for Black people. Most of it was like programs, but we was actually willing to get it. Like we was actually able to get it.
Okay.
So we had like, I guess you'd say it was like multiple choice. So the reparations bill that she had, right? You can get a business loan, a home loan, or go to college for free.
That going to college,
and you don't have to pay it back.
Yeah, that unless you was going for STEM or something like that, that was gonna be useless. Same thing with the business loan. Negroes, we do not go study business like we need to.
Unfortunately, that's true.
We just don't.
Even with either one of those two, it's a start pretty much.
Yeah. Yes, I do that. Yeah. How much you get depending on how much work you put in. So they would have had a problem with that. All real. Oh, I got to work for it. You ain't just gonna give it to me. Nope.
But this is the one you didn't have to work for. It was just basically every Black person.
I'm saying you still would have had to go do something at school. You still would have had to put in some work on the business. Black people, they want the money and the success. They don't want to put in no work.
I mean, that's a lot of the younger generation for real. Because man, I'm glad my parents were from the old school. They implemented that in me pretty much. Like you gotta work. If you don't work, you don't eat.
Child, these chats right now, it's do you. It's do you. Hey Amanda, how you doing? You're right though, Brian. Yeah. We was to get reparations today. We would just end up getting it right back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least we'll actually finally get it. Then we won't have to, I guess, say bitch about it anymore. We had nothing. We had no other excuses. But I mean, it would still help. Even with that, it would actually help out the economy too. I mean, if I ever got it, shoot, I probably would use most of my money just for a house, pretty much.
I know what to do. Oh no, we live, Amanda. We live.
And I put a little bit in my business.
Yeah, that's that.
My trucking business that I have now, so that's why I basically invested in.
But see, you know how to, you know what I'm saying? You running business. But yeah, y'all out here with damn lashes and all that kind of nonsense. That ain't.
Yep. The other thing was, I think what hers was too was she was going to basically eliminate, like, you know, if you had the lineage right, you wouldn't have to pay taxes for so much amount of years.
Okay.
That was the last thing of it, pretty much. But man, when they start hearing her, you know, basically when they start hearing her policies, after maybe like first or second debate, they wouldn't let her talk at all with that debate.
That sound about right. That sound about right. All right. Hey, Erica, how you doing? All right, let's see what else she's talking about. Because so far, I'm not moved. Oof.
So the momentum in this race is shifting. And there are signs that Donald Trump is feeling it.
No. I make no sense, man.
You may have noticed. So last week, you may have seen, he pulled out of the debate in September he had previously agreed to. So here's the thing. Here's the funny thing about that. So he won't debate, but he and his running mate sure seem to have a lot to say about me.
Like they should.
And by the way, don't you find some of their stuff to just be plain weird?
Hey, I realize. Can you stop it real quick?
Well, Donald.
Okay.
So I don't get why Democrats have like catch slogans, and like the main thing I get pissed off with them when they use particular words, because you know it's babble. But I heard that the word weird, for you know, like when they basically say it right, it's basically saying the N word, pretty much.
I haven't heard that.
I have, and I'm like, damn, because like really every time they campaign, or like when it's like back in 2024, well, no, 2022, 2020, right? They had a particular catchphrase word of basically first now it's weird. The last time was woke. So, like when you catch on to the catchphrases and all that, it's like, damn, like, okay. You want to call Donald Trump weird? You want to call his running mate weird? But it's like, okay, you want to distract us with that particular word instead of really basically coming on the issues. You want to scare tax with that. And after they're going to pop with the scare taxes of Project 2025, even though Trump is not even implementing that at all. I know Trump's basic policy is Agenda 47, and the other thing they're using is just when he basically got all those charges, but now them charges is getting completely dropped.
The charges gonna get dropped on appeal because there was the way the statute that they used to convict him is written. The state didn't. You have to prove exactly how the crime was committed, and they didn't do that.
There's no proof of it. He actually paid back the amount. I was complete.
But again, when did non-disclosures become crime?
It never has. That was more of silver court, pretty much. A disagreement, and basically goes with silver court. And it's basically like if you lost your job over some type of,
No, because he shouldn't even been in there. She signed it, she got paid, and everybody went on with their life.
Yeah. And after they wasn't even trying to implement any of this until basically Trump announced that he's basically going back out for presidency.
Because they know he's gonna win. I'm like, if y'all was so, secure in what y'all had to offer to the people and your record and what what you've done, you wouldn't have to worry about Trump.
I agree.
You don't worry about him at all.
Yeah.
Since y'all know this shit is trash, y'all scared.
And and after one of the things is too, you know how Democrats is always one of their biggest catchphrases is fight for your democracy.
Yeah, but then this whole if we was talking about democracy, she would be standing up here right now.
Basically, their new tactic is Project 2025. That's their new tactic for democracy.
Yeah, because if we was talking about democracy, she wouldn't even be up there.
I agree. And like when I hear it sometimes and I start thinking, I'm like, wow, I remember for the longest time that I actually used to believe it until I actually started, researching it. And I'm like, wow. They lie so much that it sounds believable. But you listen to the original context, you see the original context, then you like, yeah, y'all lying. But the only thing they really have on Trump is just that porn star one, pretty much. But the hush money.
Well, first off, you shouldn't even know nothing about that. That was personal business.
Yeah, and I have to think about it too. Was the person that had immunity? I forgot the dude's name. He's the one who's basically paid the chick.
He did pay her.
Originally paid.
Yeah,
and that he kept 30,000 to himself.
Right. So that ain't no
basically he was jacking.
You talking about Cohen?
Yeah. And he actually admitted he gets immunity. And I'm like, when he started really telling the whole dealio, I'm like, you should be suing him, not Trump.
Mm-hmm.
It low key had me pissed off a little bit, but I'm like, wow. Hearing this particular news, like if I was one of the people in the jury, I would basically say he's innocent. Because you're hearing all the evidence and like. You really can't. You even with that, you couldn't have proved the case because basically, Colin, whatever his last name is, basically with him, he would tell him like what things he had to pay, whatever, and he basically trusted his judgment.
He was his lawyer. That's what you're supposed to do. You ain't supposed to get all involved.
Yeah. So I was like, from that, how did any of y'all even say he was guilty? And he was guilty of all 34 counts?
Mm-hmm. Well, first of all, they had It wasn't. First of all, it wasn't a unanimous jury.
Yeah.
That's the first problem you got going. That ain't how law works.
That's true.
That ain't how law works.
Oh, right. And after the only other thing was they said the judge basically kind of influenced them to get him guilty. If he was just guilty of one, he's gonna get charged for all 34. I didn't get that either.
That don't even make sense.
But I mean, there's a lot more corrupted judges now. I guess they must get paid pretty well, and so they sold
I
for
guess.
a paycheck. I know the one in where stupid Fannie Willis is at. Ain't that Cook County?
That's Fulton County.
Yeah, Fulton County. Basically, he got caught up because basically he talked to the witness, or him and the prosecutor talked to the witness without the defense there. And that judge is pissed off. I know he got dropped off the case. I'm like, dang, it would be your own people that really would just sell yourself out for a buck. I hope it was worth it.
I'll be surprised if that would actually make it to trial.
I mean, at this point, I don't think it's going to get. I'm pretty sure that a young thug's going to get released. But if those go to trial, that judge is cooked. And that prosecutor, they both cooked. I didn't even know that was illegal, but man,
It's not.
You learn new stuff every day with it. But I guess you can start the video game though. Let's see what else Kamala has to
Hello,
say.
Kevin. I don't know who that's directed to, but everybody in here is pretty clear about what DEI is and how it has not been successful.
That's probably the biggest disappointment is that's another tactic they use too, pretty much, DEI. But I mean, I guess the other thing is with that too is when Trump basically asked that question, like, define it. That's an excellent question to ask. And the sad thing was, the news anchors couldn't really define it. They just put the words out, but they couldn't define it in a sentence.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably would ask the same thing. I like, can you define it as in a sentence? And they were unwilling to do that. That was just so unprofessional. But Trump did his thing there. He did his thing. Because he's actually willing to listen and actually have a discussion.
Right. And they wasted a prime opportunity. But I mean, that's what they do best.
Yeah.
That's what they do best. There should have been some men up in there.
I wish they were all men that basically had the discussion with him. And after with Kamala, it'd just be all women. I would respect it. Or basically ask him how he was going to implement his policies. Because, I mean, that's the tough questions to ask. Like, okay, how are you going to reduce this? And Trump was able to answer with basically reducing down the energy by drilling more, by drilling and going to the natural resources. But if you ask Kamala that same question, how are you going to reduce it? I'm curious what her question, how she's going to answer it.
Okay, Kevin, you got your wires crossed because most of these DEI hires were hired because they were non-Caucasian. And in most cases, them non-Caucasians was Black women. Let's stop playing games.
Oh, it's not just non-Caucasian. It's basically, like before, this campaign came in, right? It was more men than women. Even though it was more white men,
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me respond to this real quick. It's not a guarantee you get a job. It just gives people opportunities to apply who wouldn't get one otherwise. What job application you ever filled out to say if you ain't white, don't apply for this? Let's stop playing.
I would love to know that answer.
Stop playing.
I've never had that.
Don't play games, Kevin.
Go ahead, Kevin. Answer the question.
And again, where all these black men DEI hires? Where they at?
That's a good. I think you might have answered the question, John Manaz.
I'm just trying to understand. Thank you, Draco. Yeah, I don't see no Asian. Yeah, I don't see none of them taking advantage of that shit. And again, I don't see nothing but black women showing up. Where the black men?
Most of the time, I see that if it's black women or white women, man, those would be probably the main two.
White women not considered DEI.
Correct, but I mean, if they're like, you remember when the original before John Pierre, whatever her name is, before she got it, that basically answering all of Biden's questions when Biden really couldn't answer. I forgot what they named that position, but I remember they had a white chick at first, and she was basically considered a DEI hire for that position because most of the time she basically held that position are men. No matter if they're black or white, just men, period. And how they want to do the DEI hire for to hire more women in the Secret Service.
But she wasn't calling that DEI though.
Yeah, but I mean they want to make it more diverse. But did anybody ever ask for that request?
No. I know what she want to do, but again, she wasn't looking to bring no black women in there. So right. Still, yeah. Most times when you see DEI hire, it be some black woman somewhere, and nobody else gets that tag.
You know why they label it DEI hire, right? Does anybody know in the chat? Anybody know in the chat why they consider that the terminology DEI hire?
Because notice how none of that shit was a priority until the George Floyd situation.
Yeah, but this is the reason.
Yeah, how the hell is JD Vance gonna be a DEI hire? He a white man.
Because of his wife. That's why.
Your spouse don't have nothing to do with that, Eric. It's about you.
Oh, I know, but they're gonna try to put his other, I guess you say.
He a whole white man. How the hell he gonna be a damn DEI hire?
It's basically what he's mixed with, and they basically trying to bash his wife. So I'm like, wow, because his wife's Indian.
Well, see, she's a prime example of what I was talking about before, about, saying how these immigrants come over here and then consider themselves white. So, you know what I'm saying? This whole, they're going to vote Democrat shit be blowing up in their face.
Correct.
Prime damn example. Her parents immigrated over here and she married to the damn dude finna be the next damn vice president of the United States. Like, are you fucking serious?
But this is one thing I need to say, though. I guarantee you,
her parents ain't voted Democrat, but not near second of their damn life. I guarantee you.
You right about that? I wouldn't even vote Democrat for that. To be honest. But I mean, you know what they're using DEI hire for, right? Almondeyez?
What?
There's another terminology to call you the N-word, for real.
I don't believe that. I don't.
That's
what they want. That's what the Democrats pushing. That's what they want, but that ain't what's going on.
That's why they're using that term for.
That's what the Democrats are pushing. That's why they keep saying it, because they're just calling you a nigga, and that ain't what it is. The Republicans are saying that because these folks ain't qualified for shit. You simply there because you a black woman, or you simply there because you a Indian woman, or you simply there because you this, that, or whatever, but you ain't qualified. But here go the Democrats. Are they just calling you niggas to your face? That ain't it.
They really call you. That's what they really use that terminology for. I'm like, wow.
I've seen them use it towards, you know what I'm saying, non-black people.
That's what they like to use that term for, though.
I don't know. That's Democrats made that shit up. Republicans ain't. No.
Oh no. That's what I mean. The Democrats.
You know what I'm saying?
I never said Republicans.
I'm saying that's the propaganda they pushing. Every time you hear DEI, that's them calling you a nigga.
The NIE with the ER.
And that ain't true.
So
that's some more Democrat propaganda.
Because I remember it was like, I think it was about a year back. It was when they basically used woke, right? They kept on saying woke for the longest time in 2020. They actually had a letter.
How?
And I read that letter, and it was mentioning like words to say, and there was like new words or old words they was using to basically call you the N-word. But they using the code terms. I'm like, wow. So, they'll switch it up from time to time. But if you basically most of the time you're black or other ethnicities, that's what they use that terminology for. And I'm like, wow, I would never guess that. But
because if you look at it, the whole ideology is flawed. Because again, black men ain't damn DEI hires. So
you are correct.
I'm just saying, Democrats, y'all don't think shit through.
Yes, you're right about that.
Damn, y'all don't think shit through.
I used to keep on wondering why
they only calling black women niggas. Okay, cool.
No, they're calling you black man too, Asian man, Arab. If you're not white, yeah, they call you that. So I mean, it's sad to say. It's sad to admit that.
Now, one thing about white people, they got a different name for everybody.
Yes, they do. They really do.
They got a different name for everybody.
I mean, right now they use Kamala as DEI president.
Shit. You need to call her 304.
I mean, JoJo Brown did go in on her for real,
but again, that DEI shit is the only reason she was able to get away with that.
Yes,
that's the only reason.
And she's trying to use that to the fullest. Straight nonsense.
Yeah, it's the only reason that shit worked.
And that
used to be a white woman's game right there. That sleeping your way to the top shit. That used to be their game.
Bad bitch. Because let me ask you this. So basically, when they started using DEI just recently, right? Have you heard DEI any other times?
No, and it's been around a while.
Yeah.
That's all they got to work with. So
they only been with this campaign. And I really honestly think that's just hella sad. I'm like, wow, because before DEI, right? I have never heard that terminology or any of that until Biden got in office.
I had heard it before then.
I haven't. That's why I was a little confused with it at first. And I was wondering, like, what does DEI mean? And I would always love for them to say it in a sentence or a definition instead of saying the words.
I mean, they used to say it all. You know what I'm saying? They used to say the words, and then they started using the acronym.
Yeah. That's true.
Hell, I've been sick of it. I ain't even gonna lie. For the last damn decade, I've been tired of this shit. All of it is focused on shit that ain't important. You either qualified or you not. If you qualified, then prove it.
True. The Bailey business. Literally, but I swear, literally, the DEI hires, most of them ain't not even qualified. But it does kind of remind me of affirmative action, but in it's just more of a jacked up way.
Hell, affirmative action held white women more than did anybody else.
Yep. But I think the Asians were cutting it down. I thank them for it because even though we told them that's not going to happen.
Now, see, the Asians ain't got no need for all of this bullshit because they create their own businesses. They ain't worrying about corporate America.
No, but they created their own problem because I remember looking at the graph just this year, pretty much, right, for like HBCUs, right? You know, Asians had like 27 to 28% of the affirmative action. Then mainly was white women. That was the highest one. And blacks and Mexicans, right? Less than like 8 to 4%. Percentage was really bad. So I'm like, y'all complain because one particular person couldn't get into Howard University, and their test scores wasn't really all that good. It was basically average. And you know, somebody was dumb enough to finally just get it abolished with the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court finally abolished it. And when it came back to this year, right? Because it happened last year. When it came to this year, it was like just for Asians to, get into school. The percentage dropped by 5%. So this has made it hard on themselves to get into colleges.
Well, yeah, I mean, Asian people as a whole ain't really going to college. They don't need it.
They should need it, but I mean, there's a lot of Asians that do go to college.
Well, yeah, they're the ones who are going to be around the white folks. I'm telling you.
Yeah. And a lot of times they want to go to the HBCUs, and that's
they go there because it's free, not because they're trying to see what's going on with black people. They go there because it's free.
That's why. Okay. I did not know that, but it's still funny.
That's the only reason Kamala went to damn Howard. This shit was free. She went on scholarship. She went on minority scholarship.
Yeah, I did hear that.
That's all that was about.
Yeah. I mean, that's just I'm laughing because I mean it just made that just harder for them playing out. And
I mean, like let's be for real. I went to HBCU. All HBCUs ain't created equal.
You are correct.
And some of them is trash. You ain't learning a damn thing.
I agree. I mean, with the college I went to, that thing was trash. I got 2 degrees, and both of them are completely useless.
Being honest, and you take you take a resume and put, you know what I'm saying, HBCU on it, and you take the same resume and take the HBCU off and put a white university on there. The version with the white university is gonna get the phone call, even though it's the same shit, just different schools.
I agree. I mean, with mine's right, with my 2 degrees, there were a lot of times when I put my degrees on there, I was getting no call back there, or they'll tell me I'm overqualified.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, how I'm overqualified because I just got an associate's and a regular bachelor's? I'm like, I didn't think it was like, such a big deal. But once I took it off right, I was getting calls like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I couldn't make it make sense at all. I couldn't understand it.
Yeah, that white chicks for Kamala shit is crazy, Amanda.
I don't think that's gonna fly too long.
It's not, because I'm telling you, they playing in their face. They did the same shit. They did the same shit with Hillary. And look at what happened.
Oh, Hillary was frying like a B-word, really. They white women with their husband and voted Republican. They wasn't messing with Hillary. And I think that the same thing's going to happen with Kamala Harris, but I don't think it's going to be twice as worse.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Like, I had a weird dream pretty much that basically, literally, most states was basically going for Trump, right? And Kamala only maybe had like 2 or 3 states. That's it. As everybody else was just going red because just the policies just itself, Kamala just couldn't come up with with no decent policy or how she's going to do it, how she can explain herself, how she's going to make America better, or just the policies that are implemented in to make it, make it work or functional. But I would love to hear the tough questions from the reporters, to give her those tough questions to see if she's able to answer.
Yeah, because she's doing everything but interviews. We're going to need to get some interviews in, man.
Yeah. And after basically Trump disagreeing for for the debate, she's actually low-key lying because pretty much Trump just don't want it. The only thing he's disagreeing is he just don't want to be with I think it's NBC this time.
He don't want to be. Yeah, he don't want it on ABC. He said that from day one.
And he ain't wavering on that. Biden, but not with Kamala. So pretty much.
No, he even said that back when Joe was still in the race, he was like, "I don't want to do it on ABC." He had said that from day one.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And like he's willing to debate her because he was like looking for the debater at the little, the black people, the journalist thing, the BJ. But who naturally decided not to come. And I'm glad he put it on blast, and they was really trying to defend her. I'm like, man.
Oh, Louis. Oh, yeah. That's done. That's already done. Don't worry about it. Already done.
Mark Robertson from governor.
Mm-hmm.
Is that for North Carolina?
Yep.
Okay. Is he Republican or Democrat?
Republican. He spoke at the RNC.
Oh, okay. I know, like for me, like most of the time, I know, for like North Carolina, South Carolina, I know he red anyway, pretty much. I know he vote Republican. I know my state votes Democrat. I don't know why. I mean, man, it did disappoint my state, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate my state for that. They always want to vote Democrat, everything.
I'm crying for president.
Prime for Oh, you should have been campaigning a long time ago, Prime.
We got 2028.
Yep. Wait 2 years before, and start doing your campaign. I'll vote for you. So, as long as your policies is on point, you have an idea how to basically implement your policies, I'll rock with it all day. I gotta say, Kamala made herself look like a straight clown.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing she's promising is just everything that any and everything that's symbolic that really don't cost nothing.
Right. Or stuff she can't do.
Yeah. I mean, I think the worst policy they actually implemented was the gay pride parade thing, gay pride month. I think that's the worst thing they actually implemented in.
Yeah, I'm sick of that shit.
I want that gone. And I mean, the other thing with this, why had it be in a month that we supposed to celebrate Juneteenth, but literally everything now in Juneteenth got the damn rainbow colors, and I'm like, God, why can't I just have something regular that's just plain Juneteenth? I can't even get a regular Juneteenth flag. Can't find that nowhere.
Exactly, but everything gay pride was all over the place.
Yes, that don't make no sense.
That was by design.
And after just giving us Juneteenth as just like a holiday, whatever, it didn't cost them nothing.
Right.
And there's an actual letter too about the Democrat Party. They'll listen to what you say, but won't promise you nothing. And it's basically two black people. Because I remember when when BLM was literally in the White House like literally every other month over police brutality, and Barack Obama would actually listen to them, but never promised them nothing or implement no kind of policies.
He was just paying them lip service.
That's all he was doing. And I see that's still the same with the Democrat Party to this very known day.
Yep.
Well, listen, but it won't offer you nothing.
Mm-mm. But then don't nobody want to address that. Because I'll be like, look, I ain't coming over here doing no more talking. What's up?
Yep.
Thank you, Draco. I don't need to know about that neither, because I ain't on here telling y'all about what's happening in my bedroom, because that's my business. Exactly. I don't understand why they have to. I don't understand why that's the most important thing in your life, and you got to lead off with that. You ain't even told me your name yet, but you done told me you gay. I don't need that.
And the other thing with it too is like, now it's all in television. I really can't watch regular TV like that. If I see a show that has all that, that up in there, the Fred Stafford wig, nah, I'm not even watching it. As soon as I see it, I cut my TV off. I just watch something old.
Yeah, I'll be over it.
And some people say, "Oh, this show's good." I watch a little. I'm like, "Oh no, I can't watch it. I really can't watch it because I remember the one show was actually pretty decent. Was The Shine. It's cool, but I can't do with the Fred Stafford weird. I can't do it. I can't watch it. And like that thing be pissing me off when I'm like, okay, you really got to implement this. I remember back in the day, wasn't really all that bad. It was tolerable. But now, nah. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see two dudes, holding hands or, kissing. Nah. I don't want to see none of that. I really don't even want to see even the females do that either. And after they have the corn scenes in it, I don't want to see none of that.
Yeah,
When did that become cool? Or I can't even think of that word right now. It's an accomplishment, or it's basically people just being proud. It's basically an accomplishment.
Yeah.
I just think that's just.
I'm not in the mood.
It just makes me throw up every time I see it. I'm like, man, I can't watch it.
Now let's get back into this because we still got about 30 more minutes to go.
All right.
I do hope you'll reconsider to meet me on the debate stage. Because as the saying goes, if you've got something to say, say it to my face.
These Negroes are so damn gullible.
Thank you.
I agree.
So, Georgia, in the next 98 days, we have our work cut out for us. And this is not going to be easy. This is hard work, but we like hard work. Hard work
No,
is
the
good
hell
work.
they don't. No, the hell they
So,
don't.
Georgia,
Oh,
today
folks,
I ask you,
got the work
are
is
you ready
hard.
to get to work? Do we believe in freedom?
No.
Do we believe in opportunity?
Nope.
Do we believe in the promise of America? And are we ready to fight for it?
Nope. They ain't trying to
And
do
when
no
we
fight.
fight, we win. God bless you. God bless the United States.
That's what she said. Sure, we spoke for like 15, 20 minutes.
What the hell else happens after this? This whole big thing, you said it's an hour and 7 minutes for hell.
And I'm Victor Rubio Rivera,
That was
Deputy
it.
National Organizing Director.
Okay.
That is, I'm disappointed. She only spoke for like 15 to 20 minutes. That's it.
Well, you know, we're used to them 2-hour speeches from Trump.
Because Trump actually implements his policies. Even though he's thinking you're a funny story there, man.
Trump be up there talking, man. Listen. Okay, well, that was Atlanta.
Man, that was disappointing a lot more than I ever actually thought about it, really. Basically, you just promise nobody anything. You're just hoping on basic people's gonna just.
That's the point, Prime. We don't know what her policies are. That's the whole point.
I don't even know her policies yet because she hasn't put them on her site. And I've been looking at her site literally every other day, and she still don't got any. She don't got any policies. The only thing I heard from her speech that she's trying to implement Roe v. Wade to be
Which she can't do.
Implemented in.
I can't. How you doing?
And for me, it's like Roe v. Wade wasn't even good anyway.
Right, that wasn't good for black people. Shit.
Because I mean, you can still terminate the pregnancy after the child's born. Who does that?
It's a brave individual.
Just wait for you to put that kid to put him in adoption or something. Not to kill him. Oh,
hey,
my
Mona.
bad for saying kill.
Yeah, what
I
Mona
should say
say?
believe.
Hoes for Harris. Yes, honey. Hoes for Harris.
Why you say that's funny?
Hoes for you. Yes.
Y'all be laughing.
Child, man, if she get off that border, gonna be wide the hell open. She gonna be like Joe. She gonna send planes to go get people and bring them over here. That's why, hell, y'all going to the border is fucking pointless. Ain't nobody coming through there no more. They just waiting for the next plane. They waiting for the next plane. That's all.
They still coming through that border.
Not like they was. Not like they was. Definitely not.
California, they are.
Joe got planes that go over there and get them and bring them back over here. They ain't got to come
Yeah,
to the
I know that. Joe basically get about 30,000 people each time.
Yeah, so yeah, the folks that's actually crossing the border is dramatically dropped.
Not in California.
That shit.
I can tell you that much. They still going through the same border gate. Oh,
that shit
yeah, for
damn
Texas.
near nothing now.
I mean, in Arizona and California, it's still bad. I'm not even gonna lie there.
There ain't nothing popping in Texas. Abbott was like, "Listen, you ain't staying.
Yep.
We're gonna send you somewhere. So get ready for your damn bus ride.
Somewhere, but not here."
You can't do. We'll stay around here.
And that they're like, I understand they actually was able to like maybe speed up the work permit, but they still came in the right way, not the wrong way. I would be cool with that, but you know how they coming in by the thousands upon thousands to the millions.
Damn,
hell no.
Aggressive. Ooh. All right, y'all. This is her. We're gonna see what's popping over here in Houston. This is why she couldn't come to Chicago with Trump with the black journalist, because she was busy doing this.
I just hear a lot more black music with her, but like it was cool. She basically she could do black music, but like I guess say conscious. What's the word? Like, you know, basic contest, patriot music or something like that. Something that makes you make you think and why you voting for this particular person. I know Donald Trump got a man, I've seen so many of those. It's just ridiculous. I mean, people basically rap, they make you still think consciously, like, okay, he went through this, he went through that, he's trying to implement this. It actually make you think.
Yeah, because when he got to the no tax on tips, folks was like, "Thank you."
Shoot, man, that's a good one. I remember when I was working in the restaurant industry, man, I feel bad for the servers, man, because they had to pay you still had to pay. I was a busser at this time, so they had to pay the busser, and that they still had to implement their tips, and as a busser too, whatever tips I got from the dang servers, I had to put that in. I was man, that
damn
used to be so annoying.
I don't like that.
Yeah. And that was basically every day. Even though I didn't really get that much at the end of the day, unless it was like particular days, like, the weekends or something. Or they had like a certain event at the restaurant. Most of the time, I probably will basically come home with the tips, maybe no more than 20 to like $30. That's it. And after you have to implement the tips in, and you getting taxed on that, that's annoying as hell.
Okay, why these documents ain't on TV, Kevin? See, you just talking.
What documents he's talking about, though?
Talking about his hospital records is out. Trump from the assassination attempt.
Why would Trump's hospital records be out?
Because they not.
I know they shouldn't be, because just as the Secret Service still haven't gave all the details on the investigation, exactly. And they say they need 60 days. Yeah, I don't see Donald Trump's special medical info or anything like that.
Right, that would be all over the news.
And that's actually considered classified. So, I mean, whoever sent that out, man, he can get sued.
No, that's the point. It's not out. This dude on in the chat trying to convince us that it is.
Okay, if it is, right, you got a link? That's why I asked him, have you got a link?
No better than that.
That's my curious question. You got a link to it? If you don't, that's just some BS you saying. But me, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go.
Jackson, why can't Republicans get a real? They got a real candidate.
So very much. You may be seated. Greetings. My name is Rashida S. Liberty. I am the 25th International Grand Basilisk, the International President of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated.
Sound like a disaster here now.
Sigma Gamma Rho was founded in 1922 on the campus of Butler University by 7 trailblazing educators. The Global Sisterhood has remained committed to the service for a century, with over 100,000 inducted members globally. I stand here today not only representing the greater women of Sigma Gamma Rho, but women across this nation. Women who are fighting for equal pay in the workplace. Women who are fighting for the right to control.
Say what?
Did she say global sisterhood?
Mm-hmm.
Lord, I can't believe she really said that. Who is it? Who actually says the global sisterhood?
Mm-hmm.
She should have came up with something better than that. But okay, let her keep it real. I was just curious if I wasn't.
And that's what was said.
They get my leg or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But this one ain't gonna be long either.
All right. Go ahead.
Control the decisions for their bodies. Women who are fighting to leave this world a better place for the next generation. There is a woman who for decades has taught not only women's rights or fought for not only women's rights, but the rights of all people. She is an alumna
and you can't even read that like
the Howard University.
Oh,
she is a member of the Divine Nine family. She is embedded into the fabric of our culture. She is a change maker, a fearless leader, and a woman we can all be proud of. And now, it is my distinct honor and my privilege to introduce the first woman to be elected as Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris.
It is so good to be with all the leaders who are here. I want to thank the International President, Rashida S. Liberty. I thank you for your friendship and your leadership and for the warm welcome this evening. Thank you so very much. And to the International Board of Directors, to the Council of Presidents of the National Pan-Hellenic Council, and to Congresswoman Robin Kelly, it is my great honor to be with everyone this evening. And please have a seat. I thought everyone was standing. If you have a seat, please have a seat. Thank you all. And to all the members of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated.
Hey, MC.
It is so good to be with you this evening, and I say that as a proud member of the Divine Nine. And when I look out at everyone here, I see family. And you know, we share a vision for the future of our nation. Ours is a vision of a future in which we realize the promise of America. And aren't so many of us empirical evidence of the promise of America? A promise of freedom, opportunity, and justice, not for some, but for all. Since 1922, the members of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated have helped realize that promise. Generation after generation, the members of this sorority have shown that greater service brings greater progress. I know. In the 1920s and 30s, you created college scholarships for young Black women. In the 1960s and 70s, you launched a nationwide program to help folks get a job. In the 1990s, you formed a partnership with St. Jude to fight childhood cancer. And in 2020, you continued your leadership when, during the height of a pandemic, you helped elect Joe Biden President of the United States, and me as the first woman Vice President of the United States. And for all of those reasons, I'm here to thank you for your long-standing service to our nation, and to declare in this moment that our nation needs your leadership once again. In this moment, we face a choice between two very different visions for our nation. One focused on the future, the other focused on the past. And we in this room are fighting for the future. A future with affordable health care, affordable child care, and paid leave. And we fight for a future with equal pay for women, because we know when we lift up the economic status of women, we lift up the economic status of children, of families, and all of society benefits.
Women ain't never made more money than men.
We here work for a future where every person has the opportunity not just to get by, but to get ahead, to build a business, to own a home, and to build intergenerational wealth. We here see a future where we bring down the cost of living for hardworking Americans, which is why we are fighting to ban more of those hidden fees and surprise late charges that banks and other companies use to pad their profits, to take on corporate landlords and cap rent increases, and take on big pharma and cap the cost of prescription drugs for all Americans. All of this to say, we are working to build up, not tear down, and to build up America's families and America's middle class. Because we know when our middle class is strong, America is strong. But as we work to move our nation forward, let us be clear, there are those who are trying to take us backward. You may have seen their agenda. They call it Project 2025. Right. And it is a 900-page agenda of extremism. Project 2025 would raise taxes on middle-class families and cut taxes for billionaires, eliminate the Department of Education, and end programs like Head Start, which of course would take away preschool from hundreds of thousands of our children. All of this to build on what Donald Trump did in his first term. When he was president, he gave tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations. He tried to cut Social Security and Medicare every single year.
Hi, peace.
And he and his allies have tried more than 60 times to end the Affordable Care Act and to take us back to a time when insurance companies had the power to deny people with pre-existing conditions. Remember what that was? Deny children with asthma, breast cancer survivors, grandparents with diabetes. And you know, America has tried these failed policies before, and we are not going back. We are not going back. We all here remember what those 4 years were like. And today, we were given yet another reminder. This afternoon, Donald Trump spoke at the annual meeting of the National Association of Black Journalists. And it was the same old show. The divisiveness and the disrespect. And let me just say, the American people deserve better. The American people deserve better.
No, this is gone because of that jab mandate.
Why she's lying?
The American people deserve
this is what I'm talking about.
Who tells the truth.
Businesses is gone because of the jab mandate. People wanted to work, but then when you hit them with that, if you don't take this right here, then you can't work. That was the damn problem.
Correct. Man, I mean, the other thing is that prior to 2025, that's a scare tactic. Yeah, and I get that it's 900 pages, but most of the policies they implement, they just go more in detail with the pages. But if you read the first page, they basically explain the policies, and most of them are actually pretty decent, except about 4 of them. But I don't know why they're trying this. I mean, this is the scare tactic that Democrats love to do. And if I remember in 2024, they used the scare tactic as well. I forgot what it was called, but they literally do it every
right. But it's only successful. It's only this is only successful because folks don't read.
Yes. But once you do read, you can't come with that BS tactic, because I mean, I guess with her speech this time around was a little bit more decent, but man, I am getting fed up with the lies that she's coming up with too, though. Like the beginning was good, but you still have to question yourself. Okay, she's trying to say about the rent. The rent reduction act, whatever. Okay, what percentage, right? What's going to be the percentage of the person's income, right? Where you going to set the rent to? So, like for a 1-bedroom, or a studio, right? What's the percentage out of your income is going to be the amount? After for a 2-bedroom, a 3-bedroom, so forth, and so on, right? But the thing is, she's just talking a whole bunch of just cap talk. She's not explaining anything how she's gonna implement it. And I know a lot of us black people, we start believing the lies and start asking the painful questions. And we should be asking her those difficult questions. But yeah, the house thing, and after her, I forgot what bill she's talking about, but that didn't help out nobody. That actually made inflation go higher, not lower. Even though a lot of people don't know that, but I do know that made inflation go way the hell up. But so far, it's just promises that she really can't even make or implement so far. But you let it keep it rolling. It's actually almost done too. It's funny. Let's see what else she says.
Okay.
A leader who does not respond with hostility and anger when confronted with the facts. We deserve a leader who understands that our differences do not divide us. They are an essential source of our strength. So I say to Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated, ours is a fight for the future. And it is a fight for freedom. Across our nation, we are witnessing a full-on attack on hard-fought, hard-won fundamental freedoms and rights. The freedom to vote, the freedom to be safe from gun violence, the freedom to live without fear of bigotry and hate, the freedom to love who you love openly and with pride, the freedom to learn and acknowledge America's true and full history, and the freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do.
That shit is so old.
Okay, so she still wants to implement the Roe v. Wade gay love that really nobody even cares about. She could have said something so much better than just what she just said. That's disappointing. I'm not even gonna lie. That is so disappointing.
No, that's typical.
Yeah, you're right. It is typical. Typical Democrat family. With that, right? Does that help anybody really? Does that really help anybody in the long run?
Just Planned Parenthood.
Oh, you right about that. I mean, you said that's just so cold, so simple. I'm like, man, just had me laughing. Planned Parenthood. You are correct. But I remember when Obama did the gay marriage thing, right? Okay, I was with that, but man, with that, pretty much right when they implemented that, they started when Joe Biden got into office. They had that little small incident that they went a whole mile and put all their feelings and genders and all that other BS, what they identify as. It's terrible. It just made it so much worse. And then they're trying to get other countries to go agree with them as well. And, most countries is not with that. They don't even want to see that even in their own country or even in their own communities. None of that. So I respect foreign countries that's not with it playing out, but that's so far as everything symbolic is something that it's not going to cost them anything to do. But it's nothing that's of substance. Nothing of substance. And I want to ask the chat: is this really what y'all want? You want to? This is who you already want to vote for? If y'all really Democrat? That's my honest question. Hey, I don't know. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, that's my question to the chat. Is this really who y'all like? If y'all, whoever's Democrat, right? Is that really what y'all want to vote for? Just only for
we could afford eggs during Trump. Damn eggs wasn't damn $7 a carton. We didn't have bird flu, swine flu, the milk wasn't damn tainted. We gonna cut this shit, Kevin, for real. Cut this shit. Exactly, MC.
So we're gonna answer his question. I know he was waiting for the chat to answer, but let me jump in. The Democrats have always did this kind of identity politics. They've never voted on any issues. So this is nothing new. It's the same playbook. It's the same exact playbook. They tried to do it with Hillary. They vote for her because she's a woman. And then that didn't work because Obama came out of nowhere and knocked Hillary out. And then they switched Obama over to that. Vote for him because he's a black man, even though he's not. And now they're running that same identity politics again. It's the same thing. And even with Biden, they did it. It wasn't even that he had any policy because he wasn't campaigning. Vote for Biden because he stood next to the black man. It's always this identity politics. So I don't waste your time asking that question. They're not going to give you a genuine answer. It's the same BS. All you got to do is look at the history over the last 50 years. When have they did anything otherwise?
They haven't.
So why waste our time asking that question? Then, I mean, it's just, we already know what they're going to do. We know what they're going to do before election season started.
I agree.
Same exact thing they've been doing all of our lives.
Thanks.
The other thing we have to stop doing with this negativity, positivity talk, that's all BS, right? Because we want to focus on what's positive, what makes us feel good. And nobody ever addresses the negative stuff that's happening. Therefore, the negative stuff continues to happen. You got to deal with the negative. You don't have positive without negative. You don't have up without down. You got to, you don't have, you have to deal with all of this stuff as it's necessary. There's nothing wrong with dealing with negative stuff. That's how you fix the problem. That's what the Japanese are all about. The Japanese philosophy is fix the problem, there is no problem. They don't worry about who caused the problem and all of that stuff. First thing they want to do is fix the problem. Then there is no problem.
Well, first, worrying about who caused the problem is the first step in avoiding fixing the problem in the first place. That's the first thing you do to keep from fixing it.
There's a time and place for it, but if your boat is sinking,
you ain't got time for that.
Flooding with water, you want to stop and argue and see who put the hole in the boat. We ain't got time for it, right? We got to get that water out.
There'll be some dummies that would spend all their time arguing about and then damn drown.
And then once we patch the hole and stop the water from coming in, then we can take that dummy and throw him overboard, and we ain't got to worry about it no more.
Yeah.
But we don't think like that. We always want to have somebody to blame.
Yep, got to be the victim. If you ain't got nobody to blame, then you can't be the victim.
I agree.
And I didn't mean to jump in here. I am V-Business with the People's Champ. I am back. I'm one of your co-hosts here on almondeyez 78. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and share. Smash that bell. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App because she is monetized. You know what I mean? Spread your love over here on almondeyez 78.
Them facts, dude. Them facts. This dude got but I'm gonna be quiet. All right, let's hit the last few minutes of this.
Yeah, go ahead.
A fight for our most fundamental freedoms. And to this,
That shit is not a fundamental freedom.
Say, bring it on. Bring it on, those who would dare to attack these fundamental freedoms. Because we here, we love our country. We love our country. And I believe it is the highest form of patriotism to fight for the ideals of our country. So we, who believe in the sacred freedom to vote, will finally pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Act.
Did nobody say you couldn't vote? You said bring some damn ID with you. Yeah.
We, who believe that every person should be free from gun violence, will finally pass universal background checks, red flag laws, and an assault weapons ban. And we, who believe in reproductive freedom, will fight for a woman's right to choose.
Y'all will be wasting time.
Because we know one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply
yes, you do go get hooked up to a damn hose. Yes, you do.
The government should not be telling her what to do. Because we know faith and freedom can coexist. And understand, when he was president, Donald Trump handpicked 3 members of the United States Supreme Court, the court of Thurgood and RBG, because he intended for them to overturn the protections of Roe v. Wade.
Oh, that's how the rules go.
As he intended, they did. And now, in the South, where the majority of Black women live, every state except for Virginia has an abortion ban.
What you say, Gavin? Yes, the hoes, after they get through with that, after they get through with that damn coat hanger, because that's essentially what that shit is a unraveled coat hanger. After they get through scraping your ass with that coat hanger, they hook you up to a hose. That is what the hell be going on. And this is what y'all fighting for? That ain't got shit to do with faith. That's what the fuck be going on.
Oh yeah. One other thing is that John Lewis bill, worthless bill. Worthless.
That's what I'm saying. He was on some bullshit too.
Yes, he was
before he died.
Worthless. Like literally everything she basically promoted right now is completely worthless. Everything about it is symbolic. It's not really promising you anything. She's not even mentioning that's going to really completely help you, that's going to benefit you or anybody else.
Man, what you say, Prime? What about some real jobs with some real benefits?
Man, that's a good question. But Democrats don't offer you that. I mean, at least with Trump, he's trying to give you a tax break on your check, so y'all would basically bring more money in with that. And you won't have to pay so much amount of taxes either. I mean, I know with the Biden campaign right now, man, I'm paying so much in taxes. Sucks with them.
I feel you.
I literally had to pay, unfortunately, I had to pay like $30,000. So I don't like midgets most of the time, but yeah, taxes is killing. Because I got the LLC, the LLC and all that.
Yeah,
that does help. But they policies on small business really hurts.
So did you just say you can opt out from paying federal taxes?
That's only if you do it a particular way, but I don't make enough for that yet.
There is no way to just opt out from paying taxes. That's a very foolish thing to say or think. Now, there are ways to limit your tax liability. There are things you can do depending on what kind of situation you're talking about. The problem is most people aren't educated and they don't They don't educate themselves on finance or tax law, nor will they seek professional help. So we do a lot of shit talking, but for the last 20 years, there's been a book that comes out every year called How to Pay Zero Taxes. Every year that book comes out. Every year. And every year I promote that book, and everybody's, oh, really? What's the name of that book? Every year. I hear people talk LLCs and this and that, but depending on how much money you're making, you shouldn't be in an
Well, first of
LLC.
all states don't charge you tax on your. Oh my God,
move to a state, right? You got Texas, who have great tax laws.
Yeah, he's talking about it depends on your state taxes.
That's what's getting
Right. I mean, there are states that are very favorable.
That's what got their state taxes.
Yep.
And I really hate my governor.
Very favorable.
You need a break. That's what you need. Hold on.
Kevin?
You need a fucking break. Hold on. That's
somebody
what you need.
No, but you're actually right about it. It depends on the state tax. Because
somebody need a little juice.
I hate my state tax.
So yeah, that's why you seek professionals, and you have guys like Anton and JT, Pocket Watcher with JT, who talk about this all the time. Talk to the professionals. I mean, that's why you got corporations out here paying zero taxes, because they find ways to limit their tax liability. Those tax laws are available to anybody. But you got to spend. What black people we don't like to do is we don't like to pay for knowledge. We don't like to pay for experience. Kevin Samuels talked about this a lot. We just want everything for free. You got to pay for it.
That's the thing.
You got to pay for the professionals to tell you, but all ninjas, I know. Every time I'm like, okay, all right.
Right.
Why are we having this conversation if you know? You know, that's what I say to them all the time.
I agree.
And you can just tell the way they move in certain moves they make. It's like, it's obviously you don't know what you're talking about because you wouldn't be doing that thing, you know, whatever it is, you know.
I mean, the only thing I kind of hate is this. Gavin Newsom actually implemented a particular tax break that it backfired for me though because the bracket I was in, so I got penalized for it. And I have a account and everything for it.
Maybe have a conversation with that person.
Oh, I sure did.
Because that's their job. Their job is to prevent you from being penalized.
It was good, bro. Good brothers on. It's all up in the chat. Nothing wrong with that. But you're right, B-Man. I'm not gonna lie there. You're right.
But certain moves, I mean, are you going to lease a car versus buying the car? Well, depending on your tax situation, your whether you're doing this for a business or not. I mean, hell, if you got an S corp, I would be leasing the car at least for the first 5 years because you get to write the entire lease off. You can just write the whole thing off.
Sure is.
Like, why wouldn't you want to do that? Why would you finance a car that you're going to in turn trade in anyway? Like, it makes, but see, we don't understand leasing. We don't know how to make it work for ourselves. And then again, we don't want to see anybody who knows what the hell they're talking about. Because if you're just buying a car and trading it in every few years, you're killing yourself. You're killing yourself.
You are correct.
I mean, if you're going to buy a car and drive it forever, it don't matter if you lease it or not in the first 5 years and finance the second half of that. The mileage don't matter. You gonna buy the car anyway.
Yep. I know they deal with fuel instead of the mileage.
And that
I know I
mileage is negotiable. You negotiate that.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, again, people don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're doing. And some people, I don't want to pay no interest, so I'm going to lease. Well, a lease has interest in it too. It's just not called interest; it's called a money factor. You know, it's a different calculation, but it's the same thing. But we don't know. You know, we don't know. We don't investigate before we just spend money. We don't investigate before we spend money. You know.
Good night, Amanda. Appreciate you stopping by.
Somebody was talking on, I think it was Anton Daniels. It was some financial channel I was listening to, and the person was talking about, I would just take that money and live off the interest. Well, slow money don't make money, right?
Yeah.
And Anton was giving and I had the same example in my head. I'm assuming it was Anton giving the example, and he was saying, okay, your bank is giving you 4% interest. Well, over the last 3 years, inflation has been 10%. So you're still losing 6% of your money just letting it sit there. Exactly. Why would you do that? Like when we talking about millions of dollars, you know, if you got access to millions of dollars, you got to make that money work. Other investment avenues that you could take advantage of that's yielding way more than freaking 4.5%. I mean, come on. Anybody with a regular checking account can get that. So you think millionaires can't get better? Are y'all crazy? You got some millionaires that's out here getting 25% interest on their money or better.
Yeah. Like I know when I first started off with the corporate account.
Huh?
I know when I first started with a corporate account, I was getting 12 to 15%. So I mean, if you ain't at least getting that, it's not even worth.
Even that again, you got to talk to a financial advisor because corporate accounts usually you have to require you to have a certain amount of dollars in that account at all times. Well, being that you're freezing your money, now you're not free to utilize that money for other avenues of investment. So that may not be the best thing for you, especially if you're a younger person. Maybe if you're an older person, that's cool. But a younger person, you may probably be better off with an IUL. That would be a better way to go. I mean, there are other things to do, but again, the thing is to talk to a professional. And most banks give you free financial advice. The major banks, Wells Fargo, where almondeyez and I worked. You if you get a certain amount of money in your account, you get a private banker.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even do regular banking. You're doing private banking. Bank of America, I'm sure, has something similar. Navy Federal. I mean, all of these major banks have that service for free just by being a member, and very few people ever utilize it. And then we say stupid stuff. Oh, get you a credit union account. Credit unions ain't doing nothing no different than regular banks is doing. They doing the same. If your credit is jacked up, they are not going to help you.
They can't help you.
That is true. That is true.
But people, I've been with the credit union for 20 years, but your credit is 432. They not helping you.
You don't got the right
unless
credit.
You got some money. Unless you got a windfall of money you just turned into.
Also, if you build up your credit there, then I mean they'll work with you little by little, slowly. I know with my account.
That's that old Negro. That's that old Negro spiritual way of thinking. All them old folks used to say, get a credit union. Get you a credit union account. Ain't nobody got nothing. Ain't nobody got nothing through the credit union in all my lifetime different from anybody else going to a regular bank. That credit union ain't did nothing. Now, some credit unions are better than others. The larger credit unions, and sometimes they have very competitive interest rates. Like Navy Federal always has very competitive interest rates. But I'm a member of a couple of credit unions. I've never seen North Carolina State Employees Credit Union even come close to what Navy Federal is doing. Not even close.
Navy Federal, I know they mainly deal with, military, but I know that's really one of the best credit unions right there.
Yeah, it's a military, but it's very easy for a non-military person to get an account.
Nah, they done
Because
crack down
basically
on
all you
that.
gotta do is have somebody
They
who's a
done crack
member
down on that.
refer you. But I mean, that's just the way it is. Your
They done
family
closed. They
members
done
are
closed
entitled to
about
insurance.
20,000 accounts for folk they couldn't verify. Yeah, nah, they ain't playing that no more.
That's a lot.
Well, they was doing fraud. I mean, a lot of fraud stuff still going on. Anton
Yeah,
was just talking about that the other night. The scams they've been running through Navy Federal. But,
yeah, it was people that was working there.
I mean,
I'm
it
saying,
is what
yeah,
it is. I mean,
but yeah, if they can't verify how, you know what I'm saying,
I mean, it was
what
all
kind of
kind of
tie you got
scams
to
going
be
on.
up in there, you out. I had to verify my stuff the other day.
Well, my point
you got
is
Navy
that
Federal?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up?
My point is that people need to investigate and do some real research, and usually just go down to your bank and talk to those people. Just talk to them. They're sitting there behind those desks.
For real, they need you to
somebody to
come.
talk to them.
Yeah, they got so many hits. They
waiting
got
for
numbers
you,
to make.
right?
Yeah.
Right. So they happy to talk to you. They are happy to talk to you.
Mm-hmm. Them be the ones y'all be brushing to the side when you be in there trying to cash your check. Now you need to talk to them.
But okay, I'm gonna be man. Does any of Kamala's policies that she's implementing right now does any of it resonate with you at all?
She hasn't implemented no policy.
But based on those two speeches, though, does anything like resonate or even makes you
She
want to vote for
hasn't
it at all?
talked about any policy, and she's never implemented a policy.
Nope. Everything she talking about ain't got nothing to do with me.
I agree.
She talks about hope and aspirations. All she's doing is repeating or doing the Barack Obama imitation. But when it actually comes to specifics,
And he didn't do nothing. So I don't know why you Negroes
right,
act like did none of that
he
happen.
did something for the corporate people.
No, I'm talking about for black people specifically, since that's what they want to talk about.
Yeah,
But my thing is this right
what?
here. And let me ask y'all, because maybe I'm missing it. What the hell have black people asked for? What have black people asked for that they can have if they have been denied?
Hate crime
Most
bill.
black people.
Who?
Most black people don't know what black is. We don't know what black is. That's why I talked about it earlier on my stream. They include people, like we love to just include people in our group, you know. And these people, when even those people themselves, when they don't want to be part of us, we try to force them into a group with us. They're coming over here to compete with us. They want what we have. They don't want to share with us. So we try to make all of these kin folk, and it's ridiculous. Black is your ethnicity. Your nationality is American. Black American means your ethnicity, which is your culture, your history, your religion, your characteristics, and other things that all are unique to Black American people. You can't have somebody just got over here a generation ago. They're missing out. Their grandparents didn't migrate out of the South. Their grandparents didn't participate in Jim Crow or any of that stuff that has shaped Black America. So these people aren't us. They have their own history and struggles or whatever they went through in their country that are unique to them. And they wouldn't want us taking that stuff away from them. So why are they coming over here and think it's okay to take stuff away from us? To dismiss our history and our lineage. We got to stop including people. And they've been saying all day today, Oh, well, we all know Kamala been saying she black. Kamala has never said she was black. I haven't seen one clip ever.
Right. She be
And
ducking
if
and
somebody
dodging that
shows
shit.
it to me, I will be more than happy to apologize. But there is no clip as of now, Kamala Harris saying she is a black American.
She be ducking and dodging all around in here. And laugh.
No, she ain't dodged it. She said, "I'm Southeast Asian."
Well, I saw a clip of an
American.
interview with her
That's what she said.
with Uncle Luke, and he was talking about her being black, and she was, you know what I'm saying, laughing and all. Yeah, she never said yeah, and then she never said no. I'm such and such, such and such. Somebody done told her to shut up with all of that shit. But yeah, I ain't never seen her say,
play
yeah,
that
I'm black.
Barack Obama game. I'm gonna let you think what you want to think. It's good enough for me that you think I'm black, so I'm gonna let you think it.
Yeah, that's where she at. But I'm just like, damn, black people, like, why y'all keep doing this to yourselves?
And then kind of trying to dig up some great grandmama that she had that was black. Wrong. They was all Indian people. None of them people were black. Jamaican ain't black. Jamaican is a nationality. That's a country. That means you're from Jamaica. You got white Jamaicans, you got Chinese Jamaicans, Swiss Jamaicans, European Jamaicans. You got all kind of Jamaicans that they ain't black automatically. Now you got black Jamaicans. Yes, you do. Those are the people who were part of the North Atlantic slave trade, and they got dropped off in Jamaica. But that ain't everybody. It's not everybody. Everybody wasn't on that boat. We got to stop trying to make people black.
Right.
That's like what's the white girl? Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
That's her name, right?
Yeah.
She's South African. She technically is an African American now because she is really African, but she's white. She's a white African. Right? So we got this, and this is why I run into the problem with the Umars of the world and the quote unquote back to Pan Africa, which don't make no sense, and all of this. We African, we ain't African, and we ain't never been. It's a made up word. Don't nobody know what tribe they from. They erased all of that. In all of the tribes, there was thousands of tribes. And they all weren't from quote unquote Africa.
Damn,
that's a concept that came later.
So when she had black in her, Willie Brown and Montel Williams.
Damn. Well, that's two people that
she talking about values. So values allowed you to commit adultery? That's your values? Really? Value allows you to lie to the public? Because she could have came out at any time and said, Biden is not healthy. We got to get him some help, y'all. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about his health and the safety of America. She didn't say shit.
Not nothing. There you go.
Yep. I agree.
That's her job. Think about it. Think about if you're on an airplane and a co-pilot sees the main pilot dozing off. And the co-pilot don't say nothing.
The co-pilot supposed to step in.
You're gonna have a problem with that co-pilot, ain't you?
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
You're supposed to grab the wheel and notify somebody this mug done dozed off. She did this for 3 years. Didn't say nothing. Yep. We talk about democracy. This ain't democracy. This is really dictatorship. The thing that they're accusing Trump of doing, which he didn't do, they are the ones that are actually doing it. This is going to be the second time they've appointed somebody to be the nominee. Biden was the first one. Now Kamala's going to be the second one. Nobody voted for either one of them.
I agree.
They were appointed. That's not democracy. I heard Almondeyez earlier talking about DEI. Yeah, Joe Biden was a DEI hire. They're going your man you was looking for. They had to get their old folk quota in. You can't discriminate against old people.
Mm.
Oh man, that's so.
Almondeyez, you heard me?
I heard you.
Yeah, Joe Biden was a DEI. But you were right earlier. Usually DEI, it's been in practice for a while, but it's a new name. They finally put a name on it. It basically means hire a black woman. Because we can count her 3 times. We can count her as a woman, we can count her as black, and we can count her as a black woman 3 times. She's going to get counted. That's what DEI means. But yet, they can't show you one DEI who's been successful. They all have been failures.
Yeah.
Every last one of them. And they still want to do more of this. Where is the example of this actually working?
I haven't seen work. I see it selling.
Nowhere.
I ain't seen it nowhere. And it's always some weird sexual shit with them. You know, Fanny down there getting smashed in the copy room and, you know, seeking out, giving head at night. And I mean, these are supposed to be the best of the best.
Man, how you just
why is
Fanny right there?
Always front and center.
Yeah. I was basically how you said Fanny be there. That's basically the new Kamala, bro. But basically like, oh. But basically you smashed your way to the top.
Pretty much.
It does make you question if she smashed the judge too for her to get that win.
But we don't talk.
Yeah, anything possible.
Did y'all see the barbershop talk where the guy, the reporter went into the barbershop and was asking people about Kamala?
Yeah, I saw some of it. I ain't see the whole thing.
Black men.
Yeah, I only saw some.
Now there was one dude, and this is what I say all the time. You always got dudes like this. This is the problem. This is why I say men are the problem. Because you always got men who can't hold code. They can't hold frame, and they're always worried about what the women in their life is going to say. So he started out with to be honest, men do not talk like that. So when a man starts out that way, automatically bitch nigga. I'm like, all right, here go the bitch nigga in the group. To be honest, why wouldn't you be honest? In this question that they asking, why wouldn't you be honest? Why would you have to lie?
Right.
Because he's used to lying. And he's used to not saying anything that's going to offend the women in his life. And that's why he gave stupid answers. Like, what do you do? What are you talking about? All the other men is like, nah, I'm not voting for her. Nah, I don't see no reason to vote for her. And here he go shucking and jiving and backpedaling and all, you know, already. I'm like, really, dude? This question, this very simple layup question, got you stumbling? Really?
Well, yes or no. That's it. Really.
Right.
For yes or no.
That's another thing black people can't seem to do is answer yes or no questions with a yes or a no.
It'd be simple.
I know most definitely ain't voting for her.
I mean, he could say yes, no, or I don't know. That's a fair answer. I don't know who I'm voting for. I'm still undecided. That's a fair answer. And that's the same as no comment. But to be honest, and shucking and jiving, nigga, really? Women don't like your shit.
I agree. 100%.
Women may not like your answer all the time or how you answer something, but what they hate worse is a bitch nigga answer.
For real.
They have no respect for that nigga. None. To be honest, my mama said, and get your Bobby Boucher ass off. My mama said, my mom, get your ass out of here. Bubba Gump.
For real.
Women don't respect that. And other men definitely don't. All of the dudes in the barbershop, you should have seen the look on their face. Oh, here it is, dude, now. Because they all thinking that wouldn't be the answer you would have gave if these cameras wasn't here. You would have said something different. So why you changing up your flow now, bro? Because you know you had them conversations in the barbershop, and you know the dude done answered differently when them cameras wasn't here. Now the camera's here, he's switching up. All them dudes in the barbershop like, look at this
thing. He know what he wanted to say. He was scared somebody was gonna see that shit. His mama or somebody.
He's scared his sister or his mom or his auntie was gonna see it. And that he was scared. He was visibly scared.
Yeah, he was scared
to answer the question. He was being very. I'm like, dude, why are you being so political? This ain't a This ain't a test.
Right, shit, it's your damn vote. What you gonna do with it?
Oh, it's okay. There's no right or wrong answers here. Just answer the question. Bitch nigga. Almondeyez has known me for nearly 20 years. I'm assuming, I'm putting words in her mouth right now, but she can correct me if I'm wrong. She's never seen me bitch up when I was asked a question. Am I wrong?
No.
Now, I might have answered it fucked up. I might have said it fucked up, my answer. But I ain't bitch up. I guess me and Donald Trump got that in common.
Nothing wrong with that.
And that's why women, the Reporters Association was so offended by Trump. And I didn't see nothing wrong with his.
There wasn't nothing wrong with it.
His first initial reaction to the first question. Like, wait a minute. You ain't going to say hi? You ain't going to greet me? You had me waiting? You was late? You changed the deal? Kamala was supposed to be here too. So y'all on some ambush shit, and I'm still here, and I'm being polite to y'all, and you gonna come at me like you coming at me? Yeah, you're being nasty. Yep. Some of the women in the audience was, oh, I can't believe he had the audacity to talk to a black woman that way.
That's true.
But
I thought they was really going to ask him. I thought they were really going to ask him some serious questions about his policies.
Yeah, I had a feeling them bitches wasn't going to ask him nothing. As soon as I saw it was 3 black women, I was like, this shit going to be problematic.
But the funny thing is, he had a good interview with the black woman that was on the far end.
Yeah,
he acknowledged her. Like me and her I just gave her the longest interview I've ever done.
Yeah, he's talking about Harris Faulkner.
Yeah, me and her had a good. Me and her were good because she came at me politely and respectfully, and I in return did the same thing to her. Now you coming at me on some tough guy shit, you're gonna get that same energy.
You got that same damn energy.
And that was the same thing we do to Kevin Samuels. Kevin used to say, okay, I'm going to return energy. So if you come to me polite, I'm coming at you polite. But if you're coming at me with that energy, you're going to get it right back.
Yeah.
All of these black reporters, they all women. They ain't none of them men no more. I mean, we got Roland Martin, and that's it.
Pretty much.
And Dr. Richie, I guess. We got Roland Martin and Dr. Richie. Ain't no more black men reporters.
Unfortunately, that's what they're trying to make the case to.
You say what?
I said, unfortunately, that's what they're trying to make the case to, that there ain't no more decent male reporters. I just thought it was kind of dumb that there wasn't at least one.
The other day, right?
Huh?
Dr. Richie the other day, he was interviewing two cops, two law enforcement guys, and one kind of thinks, excuse me, I'm sorry. One kind of thinks that the shooting was justified. The other cop, of course, didn't. And the one that was thinking it was justified, he said, like, and I didn't see the whole video, but he said when you watch that video frame by frame in slow motion, there's a point in the video where she kind of thrusts forward with the hot water.
Yeah, it's video, but the whole thing is out, and you actually see her throw the pot, but it's from the video from the second officer, not the one who actually shot her. But she threw that damn pot.
So if that's the case, I'd have shot her ass too.
That is the thing. Some fool, Jay Larone, shout out to Jay Larone. If you see this on replay, his video yesterday was, you know what I'm saying, about that with the footage of her actually throwing, you know what I'm saying, the water. And some fool responded on his timeline talking about the pot was empty. Who the fuck puts an empty pot on the stove and turn the stove on? Like, y'all just gonna make her be 100% victim? No, it's blame to go around in both of them. And that whole two things can be true at the same time. She threw that pot, and he have to kill her. But now, if you look at it from, you know what I'm saying, law enforcement perspective, they're trained to eliminate the threat.
They're trained to kill.
Right. That means
they're not trained to wound.
Don't play with them.
This ain't TV. They're not trained to shoot you in your ankle or some bullshit. They are trained to kill you. That's what their job is. Headshots. Ain't nobody ever been to a gun range. You ain't never been to a gun range. The target is in the shape of a what? The torso and the head. You train to shoot at the head or the torso. Those are permanent. You train to kill a person. Ain't no gun, gun target of the leg and shoot them in the arm. This ain't the movies. If somebody is trying to cause you physical harm, you ain't got time to be, I'm an expert marksman and I'm a curve the bullet and shit. What was the movie? Wanted or some shit. People be see too much TV. And you got a split second to think about that. Now, also, we're Americans, right? You're innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. So, if I was being interviewed, hey, it looks like an unfortunate situation. I'm gonna hold my opinion until the case goes to court. Hopefully, it'll be visible so everybody can see it. Mm-hmm. Because I remember recently, before the Travis Rudolph case, everybody had that man guilty. Everybody had that man guilty before the trial started. And then when the trial started, he innocent. Ain't none of that shit she said happened the way she said it happened.
Yeah.
Same thing with Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp lost like $500 million and his reputation because Amber Heard was lying. And everybody's trying to make Johnny guilty. So what happens to the American value that you're innocent and so proven guilty in a court of law? And then we have the reverse truth. We have the reverse truth, O.J. Simpson. They've been trying to make this man guilty even though he was proven innocent.
Yep.
The prosecution had no case against O.J. None. They did a horrible job. Like that's what we see. These prosecutors still doing 30 years later. They do a horrible job of putting these cases together and trying these cases. That's why they usually try to get people to plead. They don't want to go to trial. They don't want to go to trial. They want you to plead because they're not good at trials. And every time we see one of these cases, we're like, wow, how is this person even a lawyer? That's what we be asking about these DAs and ADAs. People like, how are they a lawyer?
We got that shit going on in the YSL trial right now.
YSL. Even the other one, the voting Trump case, that's permanently frozen until December.
Oh yeah.
These people are supposed to be the best of the best, and when we see them in action, again, DEI hires. Fannie's whole department is DEI.
Yeah.
Everybody she got working for her, I ain't seen a black man yet. Nate was the only black man she hired, and we know why she hired him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you know, Witchy Majig Love got in trouble for that motion she submitted.
Nate was sleeping his way to the top.
For real.
Right. Nate was on some Stedman. Stedman must have wrote Nate a book or wrote Nate a letter and said, hey, here's how you play it. Nate was trying to get on that Stedman level.
I see.
But we got to start. Are we Americans? Do we believe in the Constitution? And the Democrats, every time, gun rights. Even after Trump got shot, they started screaming gun rights. Even though the legislation that they're proposing would not have prevented that would-be assassin from getting that rifle.
I agree.
He bought the rifle. The rifle was bought legally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bought legally. It was put up. That motherfucker just went in there and got that shit.
Yeah. And I know pretty much
some people are just determined to do crazy shit. It is nothing you can do to stop them.
Yeah, they ain't gonna mess up the Second Amendment. And so that the gun reform thing, that's never gonna happen. I know that much. I mean that
I think more black
they used to implement that. But go ahead, VP.
I don't think the problem is too many guns. I think you don't have enough regular people with guns. It's always extremists who have too many guns and regular people who don't have none. But when you look at states
I think they
who have
what,
high gun ownership,
that crazy stuff happened.
They had 14 guns in that house. 14 guns in that house.
Yeah, it'd be ridiculous. But when you look at states, right, that have higher gun ownership for regular people, they don't have no problems or very few problems. Like Texas, you would be crazy as shit to run up in a grocery store with a pistol in Texas.
Oh yeah.
Everybody in that motherfucker probably packed.
Exactly.
Pull your little pistol out in Texas and see what happens.
Get blown away.
All right, y'all.
Even in our neighborhood,
couple minutes.
Even in our neighborhood where we live here in Charlotte, North Carolina, Ain't nobody over here worried about one person with a pistol. Everybody got pistols over here. Everybody got heat over here.
Yeah, they don't
and
be
ain't no
playing
you don't
around.
ever hear about no accidental shootings. People get shot on purpose. Now that brings me back to Kamala. Now this is what pissed me off about her. You know, we got a thing in the black community or the black community called fighting words. Right? We all know what that means on this channel right now, and I believe in the chat. Fighting, y'all white people need to listen up. There's certain things that's called fighting words. Them is fighting words. Here go Kamala. Talk about, well, if you're gonna say something, then you should say it to my face. That's fighting words. Now, she's supposed to be a representative for women. So you want other women running around saying that? You want little girls running around saying that? Then when somebody smack the shit out of them, then they're gonna be wanting to play victim. But you see this craziness, and ain't nobody got no problem with her saying that. That's cute. No, I wish my daughter was. No, you better not go say that unless you ready. Well, imagine always ready to fight. But you know what I mean. Magic's really about that life, but normal children ain't like Magic. Magic don't even got to know you to fight you. I mean, she don't care. Excuse me. But we got a potential president of the United States. She gonna say that to Putin? She gonna say that to Vladimir? She gonna say that to Kim Jong-un? If you got something to say, come say it in my face. And then they drop a goddamn missile on DC. Russia already got them submarines down there in Cuba waiting. Right? But we ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about Cuba right now. Cuba is what? 90 miles from Miami? Or is it closer? Maybe it's 60. It's either 60 or 90. We worried about sending shit to Israel, and we got Russian submarines 90 miles away. Are we stupid? How did he get that close?
That's a good question.
Ain't nobody ever play that game in school? Battleship?
Oh, yeah.
I'm showing my age, man. I know Derek Gaines know about Battleship.
I sure do know about that
Derek
game
Gaines
right there, bro.
Derek Gaines know about all the old ass games. Sorry and Candyland and
Monopoly.
Backgammon. He probably still play backgammon.
Is that what you know about backgammon?
That's the first time I ever heard that. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you.
Man, whatever, you know what it is.
Pick up there talking about I played it.
Derek Gaines playing Jim Rummy with the old people.
All right, y'all. Let's watch the last little couple minutes of this. Ain't about 5 or 6 minutes left.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a pause for a minute anyway.
Many with no exception even for rape and incest. And now he intends to pass a nationwide abortion ban to ban
I'm tired of y'all with that damn incest, child. It wouldn't be no damn body left where y'all be into that shit.
But I will not let that happen. I promise you, when I am president of the United States, and when Congress passes a law to restore reproductive freedoms, I will sign it into law. So in this, you're welcome. So in this moment, our fundamental freedoms are on the ballot. and so is our democracy. This month, and it really bears, just with all that's been happening, to for a moment pause and think about it. This month, the Supreme Court basically just told the former president, who has been convicted of fraud, that going forward, he will be immune for activity we know he is prepared to engage in if he gets back into the White House. Recall, Donald Trump has openly vowed, if reelected, to be a dictator on day one, that he will weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies, that he will round up peaceful protesters and throw them out of our country, and even, quote, terminate the United States Constitution.
He ain't never said that.
So in conclusion, I say to the incredible members of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated, there is so much at stake in this moment. Election day is in 97 days. And in this moment, once again, our nation is counting on you to energize, to organize, and to mobilize, to register folks to vote and get them to the polls. Because when we organize, mountains move. When we mobilize, nations change. And when we vote, we make history. So let us continue to fight with faith, with optimism, and with hope. And when we fight, we win. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Thank
you. All right, so looks like that's all we get.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's sad. I haven't laughed this hard at end of somebody's speech in such a long time. This is just one of them. It's just really nothing she even promised. So I don't even know why people even voting for her, to be honest.
What Derek said, only women will vote for her.
I even doubt that. But I know there's gonna be a lot of people dumb enough to vote for her, though. I know that much.
Yeah, because he ain't gonna get all caught up in that. We gonna make history and all that. Again, symbolism shit. It ain't gonna translate into nothing.
Yes, it's gonna be no substance, but it's gonna be a whole bunch of symbolism. It's basically a Democrat's policy is they'll listen, but not offer you anything that's going to be beneficial for you. I already see the play.
It's gonna be some foolishness.
And I already see it. It's gonna be so unfortunate. But sadly, that's just the level of ignorance of a lot of people. Even when they know the truth, they still don't care. They'll still vote blue no matter who.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Somebody crazy.
Oh, well, I guess you said the level of insanity. Whoever's insane do the same thing, expecting different results.
Yep. Because they keep doing it time and time. You did it for Obama twice. You about to be on your fourth go round of this. You did Obama twice. You did Joe, and then now here you come out. Okay, so yeah, this y'all fourth go round with this.
Yep. And that's just plain out terrible.
Mm-hmm. because you clearly see that having a woman vice president and him putting that quote unquote black woman on the Supreme Court ain't done shit for y'all.
Trinkets. That's all that is.
We ain't done shit for you. But instead of admitting that and doing something different, we gonna act like it ain't happening.
Well, I know there's gonna be a lot of people gonna be dumb enough to vote for it though.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be surprised. Only time I'll be surprised if a lot of people don't vote for her.
That's to say, all this is it's gonna make things a little bit tighter than it would have been if it was, you know what I'm saying, Trump versus Biden. But I mean, he's still gonna win.
Most definitely.
It's gonna be a little bit tighter. That's all.
I think the main thing that made Trump win when he got shot, and he actually survived. He actually survived it.
Yep.
That assassination attempt.
Yep, that's it. You right, black men, they're not being offered anything by the Democratic Party, but the Republicans have really made a push to, you know what I'm saying, reach out to black men.
Yep.
We saw black men all through the RNC.
I've seen that too. And some people are actually mad that Trump is actually pandering to everybody. But I mean, if you're a politician,
I don't even think it's pandering. I think the Republicans have really figured out that, you know what I'm saying, the black man's vote is gonna be the key, you know, to them, you know what I'm saying, staying in power for more than one term at a time.
I agree.
I think they really done figured out, like, damn, these Democrats really ain't saying nothing to these black men. That's a whole new, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole new resource for us.
Yeah.
Especially when all y'all asking for is, you know what I'm saying, a fair opportunity. They're like, shit, well, we can do that. Because if you don't do nothing with it, that's on you.
Well, and I think at least a decent, like, something we can actually agree upon, like the mass deportation. I know a lot of brothers is really with that.
Yeah,
it's going to basically help out the community to keep resources and all that. A lot of brothers is with it. I'm even with that. Mass deportation is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, the only ones I wouldn't mass deport is the ones that actually just did it correctly. I'll give them a pardon.
Well, yeah,
like,
they ain't talking about them. They ain't talking about the ones you're saying that's over here, you know what I'm saying, correct.
Yeah, but I mean, I seen there's a few news stories that people that still trying to seek asylum, they gotta wait like 10. There's some that basically waited like 20 years and still wasn't able to get asylum, and they still in the damn country.
Yeah. Well, see, Draco, it's more black women than it is black men, so that number's gonna be higher anyway.
Yeah. And it's basically twice the amount. Is with only like 1 million some odd men, and after it's about 2,000, almost 3,000. No,
3 million women.
Yeah, 2 to 3 million women. I don't know how I came with 1,000.
So yeah, it's gonna be skewed anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Republicans they done figured that out. They're gonna say the black men gonna be the key. All right, y'all. So this concludes our review of Kamala Harris speeches for last week. She is due to speak at Temple on Tuesday. with her running mate. So I don't know if she's going to announce that. It's technically Monday here on the East Coast. If she's going to announce that today or she's going to actually do it at Temple. But either way, as soon as that come out, I will be going live to let y'all know what's going on. Also be on the lookout for my video in regards to Josh Shapiro, because word on the street is that is going to be her VP pick.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah, he already got Shapiro. Some shit with him. But I'm gonna give y'all my opinion on that too. Because I don't think it's gonna be what y'all think I'm gonna say. But be on the lookout for that, because I'm gonna have that together. Finish putting the finishing touches on that later on this morning. Good night, Gavin. I appreciate you stopping by. Make sure your notifications are on so you don't miss anything. But yeah, again, we've seen what Kamala had going on last week. We're gonna see what she got going on this week. I do know Trump does have he got a few rallies scheduled for this week. We also need to take a look at the press conference from Friday from the Secret Service in regards to his assassination attempt.
Yeah.
We'll look at that. It's not too long, so we should be able to squeeze that in tomorrow as well. Yeah, I might be able to get that in sometime in the afternoon. So y'all definitely make sure you got your notifications on. Because anytime the Secret Service and Congress and the Senate involved, it is guaranteed to be a barn burner. Trust.
Man, they be going straight ham. I'm like,
it's
man.
What I'm saying. They be going all the way in.
And be cussing people out and everything else. Like, were you a liar?
I'm gonna ask you one more time. I was like, oh. The man was like, I just got here. Can you give me time to investigate? Like, she fucked up so much. I gotta try to clean up everything, and then I can figure out what the hell happened. I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm glad at least he's held himself accountable. But that was uncalled for.
He really shouldn't have been. He really shouldn't have been holding himself accountable, because he wasn't there for any of that shit. He wasn't there for that. So he should have been holding. He should have threw Kim as clean up under the bus, because he wasn't there for that. So
only thing he basically made, he say allegedly he was there, but he didn't have her position. That's the thing.
Well, I'm saying he was there as far as working for the Secret Service, but he was not in Butler for that.
Oh, he wasn't in Butler at all.
No, he wasn't there for that shit. He worked for the Secret Service, but he wasn't there. Yeah, that's what I mean. He shouldn't have been taken for none of that, because he wasn't there. But I mean, I understand he's trying to,
do their investigation.
A unified front, but I'd be like, that bitch Kim. Nah, we've been telling her she would. No, hell no. Yeah, no, he wasn't actually there. That was the thing. He went. You know what I'm saying? After the fact, you know what I'm saying, when they started investigating, but now he wasn't there that day.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, dude, don't take no responsibility for this shit, because you wasn't there.
Ooh, Congress should not be playing.
But I mean, I get where he was coming from, but yeah, they should have just chill out on that man, because he really didn't have nothing to do with that.
Well, they should at least gave him, like they basically gave her like literally almost 2 weeks. They should at least gave him 2 weeks so he at least know.
This is what I'm saying. Like literally, details. I think they gave him the spotlight Wednesday, and then that Monday he's sitting up in there in front of the Senate. I was like, yeah, that ain't right.
That is way too soon. So that's why I see why she was so incompetent. I'm like, damn, I would probably have been incompetent too. But at the same time, even with the Secret Service, whatever. Don't say everything.
Hell, she had like 27 years in the Secret Service, so she shouldn't have been incompetent to nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, just for the investigation, like, oh, it takes 60 days, da.
Well, yeah.
That part.
I was like, hell, if they was gonna do, they should have saved all of that for the FBI. If you want to go ham, then yeah, the FBI is who you need to go ham on, but not that man, because he literally just got there.
Yeah.
I was like, that was tacky.
I'm sure he had to have his job for real.
For real, like, y'all gonna have to pay me. I need all this money.
Pay me, no, never mind. Because I thought the thing that was stupid what she was trying to implement was to have the Secret Service, right? They have 30% women. I thought that was probably the dumbest thing you could think of too.
Right. I'm saying, ain't had them. She didn't need to have them little ass women out there trying to guard Trump no damn way.
Because I mean, when it comes to Secret Service, you don't want no woman.
I mean, you say that
even I was president, I wouldn't want a woman.
For like Jill and Ashley Biden and all of them. You don't send them out there with no men. Like, what the hell?
I mean, it was like, it was the first lady. I still want a man there because I mean, the worst case scenario happens, right? I know a man's gonna put in some work, pretty much. A woman,
well, I'm gonna be honest, hell, the men that was there was looking subpar too. Shit,
you're right.
Hell, at one point, it looked like Trump was dragging their ass along with him instead of the other way around. I was like, the whole thing was bad. It was just bad. Oof.
But it shouldn't be. But the funny thing was that most of the women were looking for the men. Secret Service just to help out Trump than them.
Hell, it wasn't but the three women. The rest of them was men, and hell, they was looking just as bad.
Yeah.
They was looking just as bad. Just as bad. So yeah, they really wasn't no asset. If the truth told. They actually need to start that whole thing over again because that wasn't a move.
And I'm like, when I found out that nobody communicate with each other, I'm like, who does that?
Incompetent ass folk.
And they knew 90 minutes before, and then 9 minutes before when he was on the roof, they could have shot him at any given time.
Yeah, because first out it was over there flexing. So when the people was telling the local police, okay, somebody over there on their damn roof, I guarantee you, when they got over to the Secret Service folks, they was like, y'all just stay out the way. We got things. I guarantee you, they was damn flexing.
Yeah.
Look at what happened. I guarantee you,
former president got shot.
And then the dude they did send up there gonna damn confront the dude. As soon as he turned his gun on him, this nigga gonna fall. I'm like, are you serious?
I was laughing about that.
You should have been asking him shit. You should have had your damn gun drawn.
I had to basically how Gordon Ramsay had that one lady with the sandwiches on the sides saying idiot sandwich. So what am I? Idiot sandwich. What am I? Idiot sandwich. Man, that's exactly what it was.
This is out of control. Straight out of control.
All right.
This what y'all do? Okay. Yeah, Trump been better damn just going out there by himself. The rate they was going. You talking about no damn protection. He could have had his own personal security out there and done better than that.
Because the only other thing was it wasn't his normal security that was there. So
they was there. Didn't nobody tell them nothing either. I'm telling you, that's why I feel like the Secret Service was out there trying to flex on them.
Yeah, and I think like some of the Secret Service too was trying to set them up to get shot.
Might have been. We don't ever know.
Because now they do have like some of the conspiracy that some of the Secret Service was basically in on the assassination thing.
That's the only way that makes sense, though.
Yeah. I mean, I see that a lot of people got some.
It wasn't covered at all, Draco. That's the problem. It was outside of the perimeter. The perimeter wasn't big enough. I ain't never known nobody, you know what I'm saying, and you don't cover the buildings. The building's supposed to be in the perimeter.
Yep.
That was yeah. I was like, this out of order.
It is. Then he actually got hit. Then he actually allowed him to shoot 4 or 5 times.
We shot 8 times. They said they found
8 times.
They recovered 8 bullets.
Good Lord. So he actually allowed him to shoot 8 times before he got popped.
Hi, Adam. What he said? Black people are very emotional and believe in that the only way they can observe a political landscape and candidate eligibility is based on the fear of racism. We don't vote like free men. Ain't that the damn truth?
Yep,
Ain't
I
nothing but
agree,
the truth.
100%. And that right there is a damn shame.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
I know I can acknowledge that 100%. I've seen that happen way too many times.
Yeah, those straight facts.
Then when you the person with just a different mindset, and you basically start asking people, or you just talk to people who you voting for or whatever, man, I just be seeing a lot of times where they just basically come to, you know, our race, black, man, they just be the most typical people to vote for. They're gonna vote for just Democrat, and I'm like, wow. And you know, sometimes you will ask them why you voting for them, right? And it's all talk. All the talking points is propaganda media talking points every time.
Yeah, no research. We ain't gonna do no research.
And after they get mad at you because you're voting for the opposite person.
Mm-hmm.
And you give very valid reasons why you're voting for the person, but they can't give you really any valid reasons, or not even on policies, right? Why they voting for the person, except when it goes to propaganda. And most time is he's racist, or he's this, he's that. I'm like, okay, but I'm like, is there anything else?
Right.
And it's crickets.
That's all they had, because you were supposed to be quiet after that. He racist. That was supposed to be the end all be all. Now you got what has he done that was racist?
They can never answer that question.
No.
The only thing they can point to is when he took that newspaper article out, one in Central Park 5. But that wasn't even racist. That was bigotry. That was prejudice.
Thank you. And then hell, wasn't that based on the information available at the time?
Yeah.
No. He ignored the fact that the DNA had cleared the boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what made it fucked up, you know. But maybe Donald Trump didn't know that. He's not the most up-to-date on alert latest information type of guy.
Right.
You know.
And I mean, I guess you can say, oh, go ahead. Only thing I was gonna say was during that time too, really DNA, like the DNA was still basically new. So, you know, it basically didn't like come like when they did the DNA test, it didn't come right off the back. It took, you know, years for that to pop back in.
No, it was years later.
Yeah,
it was
I know
years later.
I know that, but I mean, it was still like, I'm just saying that the DNA thing was
bad propaganda had been going on about them boys.
Yep.
So people had strong opinions about that. You know what I mean?
Yep. But
Just
I did
like
see that Donald Trump did he apologized for it.
Mm-hmm.
He got acquitted. He got acquitted of that case in Florida. But you got some people that don't care.
Right.
That they hell bent on making Donald Trump the bad guy. So it doesn't matter with these cases if they all fall apart. They still gonna make him the bad guy.
Yep.
Just like even with January 6th. What was he supposed to do to stop the rioters?
Right. Hell, he got on TV and begged them to stop, and they was like, nah, fuck that.
But these people weren't watching TV. They were in the middle of rioting.
This is true.
So what was he going to do?
You know, and after the crazy thing was when there was protesting, right? Why the police allow them to go inside the dang White House? They basically escorted them in, and then they just wrecked the whole.
They said it was.
Wrecked it up.
They said it was less dangerous to go ahead and let them in than to try to fight them and keep them out.
It wasn't better if they kept them out.
That's not Trump.
No, they said it was less dangerous to let them in than the fight and try to keep them out.
What I'm saying is he ain't responsible for security.
And after when
the city.
Yeah, that was just bullshit. Them people, that's what they decided they wanted to do, and that's what they did. So I don't understand how we blaming Trump for that.
And I remember with January 6th too was it was basically whoever the head speaker was responsible for that event playing out for security. And Trump actually offered the 10,000 National Guards.
Yeah, Pelosi
and he did it 3 days ahead of his time. And she decided not to even implement them in. I'm like, wow. And she admitted, somebody, I think it was a daughter that recorded it. And that eventually just shot the link out. Yeah. That's why I can't stand that chick. I can't stand Nancy Pelosi to save my life.
This case that he got convicted of in New York, that shit is going to get thrown out on appeal because you have to have the jury has to make a unanimous decision. That jury was given instructions where they didn't have to all agree unanimously. So 2 of the jurors could agree on this, 3 over here could agree on that, 2 over here could agree on this independently. That's not how it works.
And that it's supposed not even work that way.
On all of the points.
Yeah, don't they supposed to all vote
it's supposed to unanimously agree
on all of the points.
That's
you
that's going to get dismissed.
Who agree on this count, and then over here you got 3 jurors working on this count separately from the other ones, and they don't agree. It's like what? Like it's crazy. That has never happened, to my knowledge, in America before.
Yeah.
But the Democrats forced that through. The DEI hire, Letitia James, right? Forced all of that through so they can be able to say Trump is a felon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What you said, Louis? He said the feds egged them people on to actually Trump supporters.
Teaching young women how to verbally abuse men on national television is okay.
That shit ain't okay at all.
That's acceptable.
Yeah.
It's an evil place. It's an evil world.
I agree. It's plain out ridiculous.
Trump has been beating them for so long at their own game. That's why they don't like Trump. The powers that be, the establishment, politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Trump been beating them at their own shit forever. So now they changing the rules. When the rules don't work, they change.
And that shit ain't even working right.
Yep.
But that's what we're in the midst of. Where they don't even have it figured out. They just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks. And it's like, what did they?
Nothing ain't sticking.
Joe Biden is not competent enough to stand trial for the same exact charges you charged Trump with, but he can still run the country. Ain't nobody concerned with who's really running the country right now.
That's a good question.
Ain't nobody concerned with that. We more concerned about Kamala Harris twerking with Meg the Stallion. And why does she call herself a stallion? A stallion is a male horse.
That it is. That it is.
Yep.
So I'm Megan, a male horse, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
Basically.
Now, what you would say about a female horse, you would say she's a thoroughbred. Should be Meg the thoroughbred. That would be better. Not Meg the male horse. They're gonna bring Sexy Red out next. Watch. Sexy Red is next. Her and Cardi B got to do something. Cardi B been too quiet. Well, her non-talking ass.
Oh, did you hear what Cardi B was saying though? That she basically was she basically riding the Kamala Harris puppet train, bro. I'm like, man. Even though she tried to say she's not gonna vote for any candidate.
Sexy Red to be out with her Booty Hole Brown song for Kamala soon. Watch.
Ain't nobody got time for the Pound Town. Shit, that ought to be Kamala. That ought to be Kamala anthem.
Well, Sexy Red, she's actually she said she voted for Trump.
She did.
When it happened,
she really did.
Just go ahead and cash at me $20 when it happened.
Yeah, folks was mad with her for that. You right.
And she did not care. She's like, no, like Trump's the best one for the hood. I'm like, wow. I actually thought she was gonna go Democrat straight up, but she like, nah, Trump. I'm like, oh snaps. I like, even though I know she's an industry plant, but she ain't stupid when it comes to politics.
Well, she think about her money.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you got a certain group of black people that treat Obama like he Jesus.
Yeah, he ain't do shit for you. Had you
Obama ain't do nothing.
Had you messed up. I'm good.
But you say something against Obama, boy, you say something against Obama, boy, they be fighting mad.
Oh, now that nigga the most disappointed.
They think what they think. Like, just have an intelligent conversation. Okay, what did Obama do for us? Oh, you just a Trump supporter. That's a conspiracy theory. It's like they got the same programming, Order 66.
Obama did the same thing that Joe Biden did, but the thing was when it came to the border, he basically had more like as Trump. Yeah.
Obama was way better on the border.
When it was basically when they implemented immigration and
as far as presidents go, he was a good president. Top 5.
Who?
Unfortunately, black people.
I would not say he's top 5. To me, he's probably like the second worst.
4 presidents would you put over Obama?
I put Trump, Clinton. I even put. Sadly to say, Reagan better than Obama of all people.
Okay, that's 3. So who the next one?
I mean, Junior Bush wasn't that bad.
Yep,
I could work during Junior Bush
Senior
time.
Bush.
Yeah, but we got to look at
bad
Junior Bush's
9/11. Reagan was fucked up. Reagan was fucked up though.
You can't count George Bush Jr. He had too many fuck ups.
He did. But I mean,
I like George Bush.
You could work.
I like George Bush.
Even with them fuck ups, you could go
to
work.
I mean, his fuck ups got to count. You had 9/11, Hurricane Katrina, and Afghanistan and Iraq under his watch.
Okay, well now you okay.
Like, it's just too much. It's too much.
Yeah, for
Bill
those,
Clinton also signed Joe Biden's 94 crime bill. So are we still counting Bill Clinton?
Yeah, we still talking Clinton because that was politics. Because even with that,
we like Clinton because our money was good, but
I'm saying because I mean, okay, again, let's stop acting like it's just I'm saying all over you, the continent of the United States. As soon as black people walk outside, the police is snatching their ass up. That is not everybody's experience.
No, it's nobody's experience, but I'm saying he signed the bill.
I understand that.
Him and Hillary was pushing that bill. Not to mention, Hillary was the one running out there talking about these black men are super predators. That was his wife doing that. So he got to take some licks for that too.
Yeah, well, that economy was rolling. So shit.
The economy was the thing that saved him.
That economy was
but we
the
can't
shit.
ignore the other stuff. Obama
Well, I mean,
didn't have no
I mean,
fuck-ups.
honestly, that didn't affect me. And I had a lot of family members who was out there in the street, and they used them other programs he put out there to get out the streets. So that crime bill shit really ain't affect me. We gonna be real with it.
Well, I mean, the crime bill wasn't just about people criminals, because you take people like Kamala, she was locking up regular people with that shit.
That's something. Well, I mean,
she was locking up parents and shit.
And
throwing the book at them and keeping them in jail, and she was doing all kind of shit on that bill. So, I mean, we got to, in the historical context, we got to look at, I mean, the intentions was good. I mean, and we love Bill Clinton, but he had some fuck-ups. Obama really didn't have no fuck-ups. He fucked up with black people, but as president,
all that Trayvon shit, that was on him. Mike Brown, that shit was during him.
No, that wasn't. That had nothing to do with Obama.
That was Obama.
That didn't have nothing to do with Obama. The president can't do nothing about that.
No, but the way he handled that shit was not cool.
He ain't supposed to handle it. You can't put that on him.
Oh no, he was supposed to go to Holder and be like, "You need to investigate this shit," not praise him for.
No, that's not what presidents do. That's not what presidents do. They don't investigate individual crimes like that.
DOJ can.
And if that was the case, there was some more that he should have stepped in.
It was a lot of shit that could have got investigated that he ain't investigate.
I mean, if we're gonna try to put it on Obama. Now, maybe to argue your point,
he spent too much time trying to kiss ass and didn't get nothing done.
Somebody to really look into it. Now, maybe he could have did that.
That motherfucker ain't used no presidential influence to do nothing for nobody but them damn rainbow motherfuckers.
I mean, unfortunately, when you dealing with local and state and federal shit, the presidents have their hands tied. They can't just roll up in your state and start doing shit.
No, but you could go talk to the motherfuckers who can and sit in their ass. And don't be coming to make no bullshit speeches. Cause the church shooting shit that was on him. That was during his time too. And then he gonna bring his ass down here.
The Mike Brown situation should have been stepped in, because now you got military vehicles being sicked on citizens, and the city was burning. That's what I'm talking about.
And Holder was like, "Yeah, we ain't getting
Brown
involved in that shit."
He should have been involved in that.
What the fuck you mean? Nah, he was supposed to get in that shit.
Well, we're not talking about black people. We're talking about African Americans. They're not us. They don't have the same sensibilities that we have, or sensitivity to certain issues like we do. He was raised by his white mama and his white grandparents.
Well, is it true that he didn't ever date no black women till Michelle? And then he was advised
I don't know how
he shot in politics, he needed a black woman.
I mean, but it's not hard. It's not hard to see that. I mean, he was at Harvard. It ain't that many black people there.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? So, and he goofy looking. He's one of the people that got better with age. When you look at Obama, younger
you
pictures,
said he was on some NCL time.
He was goofy looking. Barry was goofy. And Michelle is funny looking.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just not acting like she's a dime.
Yeah.
Michelle is average looking with a nice body. She does have a nice body. I give her that. Yeah,
but she be pushing.
She got
she was the main one with that rainbow shit though. But they say he really ain't want to do that.
They
that
always are. That's black women's fall too. They love to capitulate to the alphabet people, and now they trying to make it seem like the alphabet he she is over there beating bitches up at the Olympics. Oh, she really a woman now. She ain't.
That ain't no damn woman. That's a fucking man.
Ask that girl that got beat in her face if she believed
right.
that.
And then don't you know that motherfucker got a medal?
She said, and she's a professional fighter. She said, I ain't never been hit
like that before.
You know they done had her spar with men before too, probably.
Yeah. Well, she said that. She said that.
Like, that bitch beat the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't never want to see her again.
And it's my thing right here. So the international, I think it was the International Boxing Federation or whatever, they was like, that's why we kicked her ass out. I mean, y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying? But they just been doing like a bunch of fuck shit over there in Paris. I ain't gonna lie. They've been on some.
I say this is what y'all asked for. You asked for it. Now we giving it to you. Next, I want Joanna Man to go to the WNBA.
Nah, but she thought she was fighting a damn woman. Them women ain't know that was no fucking man.
Okay. But that's what they want. They want it like that.
No, they were supposed to fight other women. Yeah.
No, they want the LGBT people the right to self-identify and all of that shit.
Oh,
they
I mean,
want that.
but I'm talking about as far as the international women boxers. They's like, we don't fuck with that. Nah, bitch, you need to be bleeding to be fucking with us.
You know.
Well,
they claim they want that, the sisterhood.
Well, you go up there, right? You go up there and fight them. I don't want to fuck with them, so leave my
that Kamala talked about
with me. Keep them out the ring.
Yeah, let them bitches run around beat you up.
Nah, I'm good.
With some of them
now,
on
what's
the
tripping me out is the stupid ass niggas. I mean that, and she got a condition that make her present as a man. So let's talk about them testicles they found. What medical condition is that?
How you find testicles though?
That okay, so what is that shit where your testicles don't drop, so they be like up in your, I guess, scrotum or whatever?
I'm saying, how you even start the process of looking?
Man, because they checked that ass out. That's what it was like. That's a fucking man. This was the Boxing Federation said. They was like, that's a whole damn man, and we ain't fucking with it.
What's the other one? They need to trust Britney shit. That manly looking mug.
Man, Britney was just on a little bit ago. They were showing
she
basketball
looked every bit like
highlights.
her uncle, man. She looked just like her uncle.
Yeah, that is out of order. That is all the way out of order.
Ain't nothing sexy about that at all.
Nothing. Talking about some damn I'm excited.
I'm waiting for Joanna Man. I support this shit. I'm all about it because I'm a feminist. Y'all want equal rights, you're gonna get them equal lefts like you did in Paris.
Ooh, yes, equal rights, equal yes, equal rights, equal left.
I think LeBron
but
should retire.
You remember the video I did about the damn stud that was over there talking shit? She was a security guard. She was talking shit to her coworker, and he literally turned the table over on her ass. She was like, yeah, fuck that nigga, turn the camera on. Man, he went to work on her. He turned a whole fucking table over on her and then drug her from one end of the damn bar to the other and out the front door.
Hey.
She was in there talking shit.
Listen, I think LeBron James should
go to the WNBA.
Start self-identifying as a woman and go to the WNBA. So he could score 100 points a night for the next 10 years.
Yo, for real, and play for free.
That's what I think LeBron should do.
Because that essentially is
what he would be doing, playing for damn free. He's gonna have a ring every year.
Yeah.
He's gonna win all of the awards. That's what I think should happen.
Yeah, I can get with that.
Y'all thought Joanna Man was a joke? Joanna Man need to be real. Where Derek Gaines at?
He laughing.
He what?
Yeah, you over there with some damn XY chromosomes and some damn testicles, and these motherfuckers are talking about she got a condition.
Yeah, she had a condition. She had a nice ass left hook. That was her condition.
I was like, this is some bullshit. And then it was another one a couple months ago.
That died, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't talk about that one.
Hell no, cause her family suing, cause them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, had that shit written up like it was a whole fucking woman.
Wow.
And she gone.
Yeah, that chick got on that Rocky shit real quick. She got on that Drago shit. She was like, if she dies, she dies.
They were talking about putting that motherfucker in jail.
Damn.
Can you imagine that though? You thinking you about to, you know what I'm saying, square up, you know what I'm saying, mano y mano, and this motherfucker,
They put you in there with a straight up gorilla.
Right, little short motherfucker. It wasn't like this was no big, you know what I'm saying, dude that was towering over everybody. This dude was short.
I told you got to watch. Didn't I tell you them? I done seen little niggas knock motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
Little dudes that hit like they got center blocks in their gloves. I done seen that shit, man. And it stuns you when you see it because they so little. Motherfucker hit you like it's like getting hit with a steel baseball bat. That's what it feels like.
I got time for all that.
If he dies, he dies. Shit, man. But that's like putting a man in a cage with a gorilla. That's the equivalent of that. You know how strong a damn gorilla is? Or a monkey and shit, you know? Man. Man.
Yeah, that's messed up. All right, y'all.
They put that woman in the ring with a gorilla.
Yeah, that wasn't even cool. Like they signed her.
It was what, 46 seconds or something?
Yeah, after she stopped the fight herself after 46 seconds. She was like, "I'm not doing this."
Yeah.
They was
like,
gonna
y'all
let that
don't
shit
see
ride.
her hit me.
Yeah, they was gonna
y'all
let
don't
that
see
ride.
this shit. Oh my God.
She was like, "Oh
that shit is
hell
funny.
no!"
I'm sorry, it's funny. That shit is funny.
Yeah, nah, she was like, I'm good.
Watching you talk shit too. Cause you know you be talking shit. They be at the pre-fight events, the press events. You know the bitches talking shit. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. It's on. I'm gonna get that gold. Got in the ring with this motherfucking killer. See it. Oh my God. Did y'all not see her hit me? You telling me it ain't more than one of her? She was like Kevin Hart daddy. You telling me he must be an octopus then?
Yeah, I mean, but that motherfucker look like a man though.
Oh my God. Somebody got to make that into a meme using that Kevin Hart shit.
That motherfucker look like a man though. I'm like, y'all need to cut this shit out.
People probably.
You're welcome, Louis. See you tomorrow. Make sure you got some notifications on.
Huh?
I was talking to one of the subscribers. Okay, y'all. We at 4 hours. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Like I said, we will be back tomorrow if anything breaks. Also, we're gonna take a look.
We're gonna be back early in the morning because there's supposed to be some fireworks tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing it.
Yeah, she got to make a ruling.
She's starting to get on my damn nerves.
She got to make that ruling, and she's supposed to have been working on all weekend. About at least I'll be watching.
She be taking too damn long. I don't know. I don't know if I'm streaming it. I don't know.
I mean, she got so much she got to dig through.
Right. So
I don't think she realized how fucked up it was.
Right. So my thing is, don't be damn. She need more time. She let shit slide that don't need to be sliding. Then she nitpicking on shit that ain't really important.
Talk about last week is what are you gonna tell the jury? You got to tell them something.
But she talking about the end of the week. But hell, what you call it ain't coming back. Somebody else coming to testify because of what is a conflict with one of the lawyers. So when the jury come back, Woody ain't coming back. We don't know when the hell he coming back.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I mean, but they still got to tell the jury something.
Yeah.
When they left, it was a black man and Lil Woody. Now you got this white lady with no Woody.
Well, no, I think they know that they know that the judge done changed. They just don't know when they're gonna be summoned back. But they know they got a new judge. They know that.
Nah, they don't know that yet. They haven't been notified.
Ain't no way in hell.
They do not know yet. All they know is they gonna be reporting soon. They gonna get a wake up call. Our judge done turn white. Well, I guess we're gonna wait and see. Brian's still gonna have a heart attack. Like, how y'all just keep letting this shit go on? These people should be kicked off this case. It should be thrown out. My client is in jail for no reason.
I just don't know why I don't know why he's hell bent on doing that. That's the part that don't make no sense to me.
I mean, it's just crazy.
It just don't make no sense to me.
Lil Woody in gunfights and shit. Like, y'all putting this man in danger. What you think is gonna happen? Lil Woody's supposed to be a witness protection somewhere.
Hell yeah.
They got Woody out here fighting for his life. Shout out to Lil Woody, y'all. Y'all can see Lil Woody at Woody versus Woody on Instagram.
Yeah, because I don't know why they keep wanting to play these games with Steel. Steel ain't playing with them.
Nah, not at all. Steel was like, okay, I'll write up 100 of these shits if that's what I got to do.
Right.
And I'm suing somebody when we finish with this. Somebody getting sued. This ain't over. All around the world, the same song.
Oof. All right, y'all, we gone.
Shout out to the chat. On y'all way out, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Smash that bell. Share it to your socials. Share the fake book, Nig Talk, Niggagram, whatever you got. Black Snap, whatever you got, whatever social you got. Make sure y'all share almondeyez 78 over there and let the people know what's going on. Bringing y'all that real. Bringing y'all
Good night.
and I'm your co-host over here. I am V-Ben Israel, the People's Champ. We signing out, y'all.
All right, y'all. Be safe. See y'all tomorrow.